Greetings, Battle Brothers! It's me, Aurelia Tempris, Defender of the Golden Throne and Servant of Humanity. I hope you're all doing well today. Wait, why did my chat box disappear? I fixed some things. Oh boy. There we go, there we go. Oh hey, hi J Flare. Speaking of which, welcome everybody. This is Hero of the Imperium. Fantastic, fantastic. That's actually perfect. I was just about to talk about a few things. Yesterday, we got through a lot of our milestones yesterday, so I want to say thank you to everyone. That one, the redeem, was for our 200 subscribers. This is combination Twitch and YouTube. Twitch should be connected to the subscriber goal at the top of the screen. In theory. So, but YouTube is not, so I'll add YouTube manually at the end of the stream. But we hit that goal, so that is your new redeem. The emote is in the works right now. It is, it's a screeching Aurelia. And we just hit a few more. For 300, we are redesigning my social media banner. So if you have some ideas, please join the Discord server and submit your ideas there. Yes,
we stand ready.
Yes, yes, it worked. It worked. Ginger of Bread, thank you so much for how many? For gifting 15 memberships. Thank you very much. And on top of that, because I think Ginger of Bread, if I look at my notes, Ginger of Bread. But also, well, join the Discord first. If you have ideas for my social media banner, one of our favorite artists, J Flare, who has done a ton of Aurelia artwork, will be redesigning it based on your input. So you should do that. And another thing, I finally can show it off. I'm so excited. We have this one. We have an example, and I've covered a lot of it up, let's be honest. If you donate 25 subs or more, you're gonna get this awesome wallpaper.
We stand ready.
Designed by J Flare. We worked together on it, and honestly, I am so happy with how it turned out. One second, let me slide the picture over. There we go. All right, sorry YouTube, I'm gonna cover you for a second. This is an idea of what it looks like. So, you need to join the Discord server if you have donated 25, if you made 25 donations or more, so then we can send this to you. It's very, very pretty, and it's so gorgeous, honestly. J Flare deserves all the love, because it's absolutely, it's stunning. It's stunning. So, if you've gifted some, or you think you might, join our Discord server. And you can have that. So, there you go. Okay, we got a couple more. DinoFan219, thank you so much for the gifted, for the 5 gifted memberships. You're sneaking up on 25. I know you'll be there soon. And then Dino Manic, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for staying with the Legion. So yeah, just make sure you join the Discord server. You need to reach out to Onyx, one of my admins, so that you can get the wallpaper that way. So it's absolutely stunning, the work that Jay did on it. I had this very last minute idea, and it was a very, very last minute idea. So J Flare did a great job getting it done so quickly. I'm gonna start tallying up the ones on YouTube, so it makes my math easier. So, today is a very exciting day. Today is, I think...
We stand ready.
This is my favorite day of the subathon. It's close, it's close. Oh, Rose Silky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I'm so happy, honestly. It's a little, like, dopamine hit watching the number go up, because it actually works this time. It wasn't working before, but now it's working, and I am so happy. I'm so happy that little widget finally works. So thank you so much. Make sure everyone, if you were just gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you, raise the number. Raise the number within reason, be responsible. Be responsible.
We stand ready.
Dynamanic, thank you so much for that. 5 more? We're just getting it out of our
stand
system
ready.
early. I think we are. I think we are.
Praise the Emperor!
So Dynamanic, thank you so much for the gifted subs, and same with you, Apocalypse Pony. I kind of like the spelling of that. That's cool. Number go up, yay. Number go brr.
We stand ready.
We're gonna have Gothrelia for a week here in a little bit. I know you guys like Gothrelia. That's why I made the banner, not the banner, the wallpaper, Gothrelia. get some Gothrelia art. Oh, and yes, one last thing. Okay. So full disclosure, normally I would have loved to have this well in advance, but there are some hiccups. There are some hiccups. For the person who donates the most subscribers at the end of the subathon, which is October 30th, you will get an exclusive Aurelia miniature that you can paint and you can put in your army. So it's in the process of being designed, and it was supposed to be done already, but the designer that I was working with when I got the finished product, it was severely lacking for what I paid and asked for. So we are going through a lot of revisions. So I apologize. I would normally really like to show off what it looks like, and I had every intention to, but I was not happy with the quality. So we are getting it redone. So I'm so sorry. It is going to be cool. It's going to be awesome. I promise. I just feel so bad because I want to have it up so you guys can be like, oh my gosh. But it's looking much better now. It's looking much better. I think we have I went with a company that has a couple different designers, so I asked for another designer. So it's looking a lot better now. So I apologize that I can't show it off to you, but in the end, once it's all done, we can laugh, because the images that I got for the first rendering, I was laughing so hard. Yeah, so the one on the left is YouTube and Twitch, because I can't separate them with the chat bot I have. The program that I normally use is not really compatible with YouTube. It's having a hard time. So the one on the left, I just want to make sure YouTube, I do see your messages. It's just YouTube and Twitch mixed on the side. Is there somewhere you can see how many subs memberships the person has given? On the YouTube side, no. But I am tallying everything up. I'm trying to go back through all of the streams so I can give you a running total. Because YouTube I actually have to go through, and I have to check it there. So that's kind of the tricky
We
part
stand
of it.
ready.
Yeah, I'll show you the first one when the new one is finished. I want to have a beautiful finished product so I can show you how atrocious. It's really bad. And normally I'm not like, I would not give people a lot of grief. But considering the money I put towards it, and I know that this company that I've worked with, I won't say their name, that I have a sibling that worked with the company for something else. They paid less money and got something absolutely fantastic. And for the first thing to be like, oh, it was bad. It was bad. But it's all good now. It's all good now. It's getting resolved. Hydra Dominatus. But today is going to be a very, very exciting stream. This is one of my favorite streams, I think. This is all Sanguinius talk. We're only going to talk about Sanguinius. Only Sanguinius, the love of my life. My husband. I wondered when that was going to get triggered. We're We're gonna talk about the love of my life. We have a lot of we have some lore videos. We have some meme videos. Oh, I was gonna look up another thing. I forgot to pull it up, but we'll pull that up too. And my favorite part is all of you on the Discord server. You sent me a lot of Sanguinius photos, and we are going to rate them. We are going to rate them and rank them, and they're going to be wonderful. Now I don't have to look up for pictures of Sanguinius. I have them. Now they're all on my hard drive. So thank you. You've saved me a lot of time and effort. Yes, I'll be gushing over Golden Hawk Boy. Wolfwood, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Man, I got to tally everything.
Praise the Emperor!
I made the
Praise
25
the
sub
Emperor!
mark the first live stream. Oh, my brain is so frazzled. I apologize. So just make sure you reach out to my mod Onyx, and you will get your wallpaper. So, I will watch until I fall asleep. It's 3 a.m. Well, don't feel like you gotta stay up for me. There's plenty more content that you can watch after the fact. Like, that's what VODs are for. Yes, go to sleep, brother. Okay, everyone. Are we ready? Are we ready? We talk about Sanguinius. Oh, it's the weekend? I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Friday. Huh. It is Friday. Totally forgot about that. Oh, man. Can you tell I go out, like, all the time? That I go out on the weekends? That's, like, what I do. It's wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Okay. So. Ooh. We are going to move over.
Stand ready.
Alrighty. Oh. Bye. Whoop, whoop. Sam Man 389, thank you so much for the subs. Make sure you say thank you if you just got one from Sam Man. I think so. I'm making notes now. I'm trying to write down the names on the YouTube side so I don't forget later. Okay. So currently we are at 583. We're at 583 right now. So just a couple short of Aurelia for an entire week. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but it'll be fun. Okay. Now, let us. We're gonna look at all of the art that you collected. This is just so we can admire it before we do the tier list, because you can't really see the art on the tier list, so we're just gonna look at everything. And I'm gonna comment on it, and I'm gonna say how much I love it. So, shall we begin? I have included, and thank you everyone for including artist names, because I want to credit all these wonderful artists that have drawn my husband Sanguinius. He looks great in like almost every single one, with some exceptions. I think you'll understand. This was like one of my most favorite ones, I think. I saw this one like a long time ago. Gold River has another one of like Gilliman. It's really good, so I like this piece. And we'll go through, see, I had a hard time trying to figure out what I wanted to do here. We'll go through and we'll ooh and we'll ah, and then we'll rank them. I guess I won't say like all my notes, but I love this one. He's T-posing, and he looks like a Chad. More so than like some of the other ones. He's thick. You are correct. He is very, 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 very thick. When I saw this, I was laughing. I'd never seen him drawn like this. Just, whew. Yes, yes. Everyone who is a favorite Primarchus Sanguinius, you're my friend. You're my friend. Yeah, he's got the Chad vibes. I love this one. This is so adorable. I want to hold him in my hand like a little bird. That's just, it's just so I would hold. I would protect. I would protect. That's what your kids will look like? Like, adorable. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. Give me 14 more. Oh, okay. So, I need to commission, or I might nudge J Flare. What I want to do, and I've mentioned this before, I want to put lights in my PC, and I have like a glass pane on one side of my PC, and I want to get a transparent like stained glass decal of Sanguinius to put on my PC. I've like had this idea for like 7-8 months now. Yeah, the face makes me sad. I like everything else except the face. But I like looking at this because I just think it's... I love the colors, the warm colors. Mm-hmm. Oops. Missed one there. But, I hadn't seen the style like this. I forget what this reminds me of. I think it's like some sort of anime that I've watched. You should give Games Workshop ideas for merchandise. If they pay me, I'll give them ideas. I'll give them ideas if they pay me. Sangi is not yours, he's ours? No, I'm not sharing. Why would I share? Why would I share my husband? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? And I really like this one because it makes me think of... Classical is not the right word for it, but there's something about the way, like, the halo looks here. It just makes me think of, like, I don't know. It's like Jesus or something like that. Greco-Roman? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, there's something about it. It's just gorgeous in the detail. I'm gonna say gorgeous 50 times. We should do a thing where every time I say gorgeous, like, I take a shot or something. But we're not gonna do that. Because we will be here all night and I will pass out within 10 minutes. A shot of Mountain Dew? Oh, then I'll be up all night. Now I had to include this one. From one of our artists in the server. I did not know what to expect here, but it's funny. he's like getting T-posed on. He's getting wrecked. Just fantastic. It's very good. Very good. And then this one is a 10 out of 10 because I'm in it. So obviously it's like even better. Even better. Look at that. There's me. It makes me tear up a little bit. Makes me tear up a little bit. I like this one. This one is a classic. I love how, like, detailed, like, so I didn't realize, I thought the one that I've normally seen is the one that's like cuts to like this much. Like, you see this much of Sanguinius, that I didn't realize you could zoom out all the way. Like, I had no idea. Such an amazing moment. This is obviously Imperial propaganda, because there's not a single speck of dirt on his wings. And there has to be at least some dirt, because those two plowed through a Titan. Yeah, insanely good. Insanely good. I think the only thing for this one, Sanguinius is wearing a lot of mascara in this one, and it throws me off every time. I'm like, oh, we're going a little We're going a little dark around the eyes today. Okay, okay. That's just me. So, this is Imperial Propaganda. And one of my favorite artists that I really would like to commission something from her, this chick, Genius, or, yeah, Genius? Her I love this. I love this so much. Like, and she has 4 of these. We're gonna look at all 4. I want to commission something from her, but I don't even know what I do. Because this is so beautiful. And I just absolutely adore her art style. And then you have, wait. You have this one. Which I like for, well, for obvious reasons. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. I mean, just look at how like skillfully he plays the violin. Is that a violin? It's a very large violin. He's probably just playing a cello, like a violin. Yeah, I like it because Steve is there. Yeah, yeah. Bro, what? Sorry, I don't... Excuse me? That was weird. Okay. Back to this. And then this one. See, I don't know what to commission from her. Because this one also looks great too. I'm like, would I get Sanguinius? Would I do Aurelia Sanguinius art? What makes the most sense here? I don't know. Because let me tell you, I'm in the middle of, okay. Let me tell you, it feels really, really, really awkward when you're talking to an artist that you don't know. Like, I talked to Jay Flair, and I'm like, hey, this is something I'd be interested in. I wouldn't mind coming up to Jay Flair and say, hey, Jay Flair, could you draw a picture of me and Sanguinius? And he'd be like, oh yeah, that's fine. I don't have to explain anything. I do not have to explain a single thing. Let me tell you, I've commissioned another artist. I like her. I liked some of her line art. So I'm in the middle of something right now with her. But let me tell you, it was like awkward, like explaining. I was like, could you draw like Sanguinius and my OC together? And it was like, I was like, oh my gosh, this feels so awkward. I'm like, how? I don't know, maybe I'm making it more awkward than it sounds. She was chill and she's like, oh my gosh, we have another Sanguinius shipper. Like, I think it felt awkward because she likes Sanguinius a lot too, and I'm like, does that feel weird for a character that you ship yourself with, and you're drawing art for someone else who ships themselves with Sanguinius? Oh my gosh. I need to commission Jay Flair to commission other artists on your behalf. I can do it. It's just awkward. It's so awkward. So, yeah. See, because I'd love to, I want to commission her to do some beautiful art of, like, maybe Sanguinius and me? Something cool, but, it's a little awkward saying I have a thing for Sanguinius, and, yeah. Hello, the art is looking amazing. It's not mine, it's a bunch of other people's. They do a really, really good job. Imagine if you were an artist and someone asking you to draw them and Sanguinius together. Yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, if I was her, would I want to draw them with Sanguinius? I'm like, no. That's my man right there. I'm not gonna do that for you. No.
Praise the Emperor!
Like, I'm like, this is awkward. Sanguinius, hugs for the hug boy. Yes. Oh, but yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it, but personally, I would be like, No, that's my man's. I'm not gonna draw you with my man. That's weird. I know artists, they've done worse art for money. Yeah, I'm sure. I am sure. So, yeah. And then there's this one, which is like a modern Sanguinius, which I really like. I like how he looks. So, I do enjoy the art style on this one. Gives me huge anime vibes. And like the swirls of red in his hair. You don't really see that in any of the other ones. Maybe draw both of you together with Sanguinius? No, that's even worse. That's even worse. No, none of this love triangle nonsense. And this chat, this is the picture that started it all. This is the original picture that got me interested in Warhammer. This is the photo. This is the image. I fell in love so fast. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. The light is just shining around him. Just incredible. 10 out of 10. I have no comments. It is simply the best. What kind of a question is that? Is he hot? Yes, the answer. Is he hot? He is. He's very hot. Aurelia, I'm here for the 40k plot. The plot. Okay, to be fair. It started off like that, and then I started getting into the lore, and I was like, oh, this stuff is good. And, well, I stick around for the plot now. And it's not just Sanguinius, because there are no, unless they bring Sanguinius back, when I'm at the ripe old age of 50, like, there is not going to be any extra Sanguinius content. They're not going to do that. They're not, unless they bring him back. You know what, chat? Here's the thing. I hope I stream for a very, very long time, but there is a possibility that someday I have to stop. However, if they bring Sanguinius back, I will come back for at least one stream. I will be, whatever, 50 years old or something. And I will come back and I will gush about my Hawkboy returning. If they ever bring him back. I don't know if they will. I will open up my old, maybe at that point, my old YouTube channel. And I will do a stream. Yes, this was the pick that got me interested in Warhammer. Quick story, I was playing a Dungeons & Dragons campaign with my friends, and it had a Warhammer kind of theme to the setting. And we were introduced to a bunch of NPCs. They were all different Primarch names. And one of them was Sanguinius. And so my other friend, who wasn't the Dungeon Master, asked our Dungeon Master, like, wait a second, is he hot? And I was like, what do you mean? How do you hear Sanguinius and think, is he hot? And I said, look him up. I looked him up, and this is, like, one of the first pictures I saw. And I was like, oh, yeah, he is hot. He's very hot. Would Sanguinius look young or age if GW does somehow bring him back? I don't know. Depends on how they bring him back. I will come back even if I'm ancient, like 50 or something. No, I was saying, like, I wasn't saying 50 is ancient. I was saying that I'll come back, like, if I was 89. If I was 89, let's say. That's what I meant when I was saying, like, ancient. Not 50. 50's not ancient. Yes, I've had to get good at telling the story because when I first told it, I rambled a lot. So now I've found a way to streamline it and get all of the points. All the points across. We need that as a meme format. Say the story, Aurelia. Oh, don't worry, I will. I will tell that story forever. My handsome man. And then some of you were butts, and you sent me this. You sent me Chaos Sanguinius, and I was disappointed in you. I was disappointed. Disappointed. But it looks super cool. Someone said to me the other... Oh, someone asked, would I fall for Chaos Sanguinius? And I said no. But I think I was a liar because I thought about it more. And then I was like... My brain went into like... my brain... Okay. This is a little embarrassing. My brain went into like romance novel. Like, okay, what would that look like? It's like, what if he turned bad? I was like, would I be bad too? Then I was like, oh, okay, I might. Maybe it depends. It depends on how he falls, but maybe. This explains why Aurelia was placed in the lewd vampire clan. No, literally, no, that's not what I'm saying. I was just, I didn't say I would fix him, but being with a living Sanguinius would be like, it would be a nice change of pace for once. It does explain that a bit. Okay, look, a girl can dream, a girl can have her own little... Look, just because I don't read any more book talk girly books doesn't mean I didn't read some. It's like chaos. I'm infected, so I have to... I'm not saying I would fix him. I'm saying... What am I saying? I don't want to say that. Nope. Oh. I know. I'm digging a hole for myself. I'm figuring that one out. I like the people that are following me after I talk about pining for heretic Sanguinius. The bad boy phase. Maybe. Anyways, let's move on. I've always been put off by this piece because of like the mask. But I like everything else. We need a bad girl Aurelia model, black leather biker jacket, and shades. Look, this is the closest you're gonna get. Oh wait, I'm gonna wait till the redeem is done. The closest you're gonna get is Goth Aurelia, okay? That's the closest you're going to get to bad girl Aurelia. That's as close as it's gonna get. This one I hadn't seen before. Which heresy is this from? I think this is from the Rebutian heresy. Slanesh Sanguinius, which... I'm not sure what he's eating there, but, you know. We need Aurelia with the golden aviator glasses. Okay, I should add that as a redeem. I should do that. Because that's actually a really easy redeem for me to do. He's eating spaghetti without a fork. You have the same level of thirst as Sanguinius, for Sanguinius as I do for Fulgrim. Respect. I'm a little concerned about you, Swolus Bovine. I'm a little concerned. Because at least, like, Sanguinius is, like, a good guy. You know, as good as you can get in Warhammer. But, Fulgrim, is it pre-heresy or post-heresy Fulgrim? I think that's an important question. That's an important question. I love this one. So, okay, here's my thing. I had another friend, I haven't told this story before, but in the current Dungeons and Dragons game I'm playing, that is like Warhammer homebrewed, there is a character, my DM, it's a different DM, but it was the friend that said, "Oh, is he hot?" He's the DM now, and he included an NPC. His name's not Sanguinius, but it's pretty close. His last name is Sanguine, and he's basically Sanguinius. The DM put him in there just for me, and one of my other party members was like, saw a reference photo and was like, "Oh, so he's like a pretty anime boy," and I was like, no, like, you don't get it. I mean, this is great. I love this, but like, it's less pretty anime boy and more. And then I showed this one. Like, there's more like masculine features to it. Not that the other one is bad. It's great. That one's great too. But like, there's a level on like the scale of like 1 to 10 of like how hot someone is. Kyra and I came up with this. And then when you have to be considered attractive usually if, and it depends, like if you're between like 7 and 10, you are in the attractive zone, and then it's a T, and then you have a scale from 1 to 10 from like pretty to handsome, because there's like a rugged attractiveness, but then there's also like a pretty attractiveness. Like Fulgrim is pretty, but this picture of Sanguinius is a little bit more handsome. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So one of my other friends thought, it's like, "Oh, he's like a pretty boy. That's kind of weird." I'm like, no, it's not. I like the pretty boy, yes, but I prefer the handsome version. I should make a chart. Wait, hang on, can I? I don't know if I can. Okay, hang on. We're gonna go down. Okay, hang on. We're gonna add a slide. Okay, we're gonna add a slide, and I'm gonna show you what I mean. Okay. We're getting lessons today. There we go. And we'll do another one. Okay. Okay, 16, I think. Okay, so here's how it works. The attractiveness scale. Okay. I hope you're paying attention. This is going to be on the test. You have... No, stay there. Stop that. 0 to... basically 10. So anywhere between 0 and 10, you hit like the attractiveness scale. And then once you hit like, let's say, seven. We're gonna say 7. So I'm gonna put that a little lower. So once you hit like 7, this is where things get a little complicated. You also have a scale of you are already attractive, and it's kind of like, imagine it like a box. You are pretty. Oops. Pretty. And then there's like... handsome. Okay? There. Okay? Does that make sense? So you're anywhere between a 7 and a 10, and then you get rated on the scale. You could be in the middle. But, and then that's fine. That doesn't mean you aren't unattractive. It just means you are on neither side. So like, for example, do I have a, can I draw a pencil? A pencil. Ooh, okay. Fulgrim. He's like, okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Sure, we're gonna do a circle. Fulgrim. Just want it to be purple. Is like there. That is ridiculously small. I wish I could draw. That would actually be super helpful right about now. But you get my point. Fulgrim is here. Well, whereas Sanguinius, in my mind, or at least the best version of Sanguinius, is over here. Or like something about like maybe not there. He's got a little bit of pretty, but not a lot. He's like here. Both are 10s. But Fulgrim is pretty, and Sanguinius is more handsome. You feel me? And like the Emperor, oh actually, that's a really good example. The Emperor, I would say, I can't grab it. I made it too small. Okay, and we're gonna do... We'll label these. Fulgrim. Because I feel like this method is better than just like ranking on a scale of like 1 to 10. Like there's more like nuance and there's more depth to it. So it's just specialization into pretty or handsome after so much attractiveness. Yes, yes. Isn't he supposed to be beautiful? Yeah, I mean, everyone has kind of like different takes on what he's supposed to look like. I personally, I like him when he has more masculine features. I think that's why I find him more attractive than Fulgrim. Even though I like Fulgrim, like I do find Fulgrim attractive, it's just not the same. It's not the same. So, there you go. That is my scale that Kyra and I came up with together. There you go. I hope you learned something today. I hope you learned something. So yes. I like pretty Sanguinius, but I like handsome Sanguinius more. Do we get recess now? No. You have to pay attention. I don't know where this art came from, but this one was called, like, defensive position. Like he's an owl. Or some bird trying to make, like, look super big. I thought it was funny. And this one, okay, I saw this one. This one got posted like a month or so ago. And I had some people on Twitter or on the Discord server show it to me. And honestly, that gives me like, if Sanguinius and I had kids, like redheaded Sanguinius, it looks bizarre to me. But yeah, it would be more of like a child type situation than like actual Sanguinius. So, I saw this one. I think it's cool. I just don't like this version of him as much. But if we put it as like if it was our kid, yeah, totally different. Totally different. I like this one. I never seen this one. Some of these I'd seen, like a lot of these I'd seen before, but this is one I hadn't seen. And I like the very classic, the very classic, like, art style. It gave me, like, a similar kind of feel, to Castlevania. I joined the stream and the first thing I hear is if Sanguinius and I had kids. Okay, like, look, I was providing context because I don't like redhead Sanguinius as much as I like blonde Sanguinius. And that's the only way I could even like it. That's the only way I could even like it. And this one is Nurgle Sanguinius, and I hate this one the most. It's quite gross. Disgusting. And this one is from the card. I wish you could see, like, the art better. Makes me sad that you can't really see it, but I like the art. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. You have been dying. You have been not dying for me to react to. Everyone sends me, hey, Aurelia, do you know about the female Primarchs? Do you know about female Sanguinius? Aurelia. Yes. Yes, I am aware. I am well aware. Yeah, there we go. Everyone's getting excited now. I am impressed that this artist has taken the time to do all of the art for the Primarchs. I am very impressed. It's not for me. Nope. I would not. 'Cause it's a girl, I just wouldn't. That's not for me. It's not for me. Not for me. But the art is nice. Nice and detailed. It looks good. There you go. There's more concept art. Well, not concept art. This is more of a reference sheet. And then there's another one that I hadn't seen before of female Sanguinius. And it was this one. I think that's Dante. But I hadn't seen this one before. Yeah, I only got 3 of them. I couldn't find... Apparently there's 4. Yeah, I haven't. The Sanguinius girlfriend. I have saved art on my laptop. Oh no. It's giving you fanfic ideas. Don't go down that path, brother. Brother, spare yourself. Don't go down that path. Don't go down that path. Save yourself. No, yeah. So, female Primarchs, they are drawn very well. They are not for me. They are not for me. Would not. This one... I think this is one of the other first pieces of art that I saw. And this one was like... I'm not sure what this is. It's like an odd 3D rendering. It looks off to me. I don't know what's up with it. And this one. I forget who sent me this one. I should have put you on timeout. This one made me very sad. This one made me very, very sad. Yes, I have heard the thing about Malcador making some of the Primarchs girls. I don't know if that would have been a good idea, personally. As a female, I don't know if that would have been a good idea. Not that guys are imperfect, but we girls have our own fair share of problems. We all have our own issues. I just don't know if it would have been a good idea. Yeah, he's not looking great there. So, we won't get into it any more than that. We're not gonna get into it any more than that. This one makes me think of, like, if Sanguinius came back after, like, you know, the 10,000 years he's been gone. Like, if he was, like, the lion, where he came back aged. This is what this piece reminds me of. Yeah, it definitely gives me, like, kind of like grandfather vibes. And this one, oh my gosh. This one hurt me when I saw it. Like, the hands, and then they're gonna, like, crucify him to the wall. Like, oh. I did not like reading that. I did not like reading that in the End of the Death. That one hurt me. That one hurt me so much. And I love this art. Just wow. There's another one that's like this. I think it's a few more down, but look how they massacred my boy. They did. They really did. I love this one. The sunglasses. I mean, I should really get the sunglasses. Wait, hang on. Well, no, I can do that. We're not gonna do that now. It's gonna take me too long. Yeah, he's slay. Slay queen. And this is the one that I was talking about. Like, here we have pretty boy Sanguinius, which is it's a really, really detailed piece. But I don't like it as much. I like seeing I'm knight in shining armor girl. Like, I want to see you in that armor, and I want to see you like oh, yeah, that was a tough fight. Like, I want the knight in shining armor. He needs to eat more. He is too thin. So that's yeah, more armor. Yeah, he is angelic, but I like the warrior side. No, this one is so good too. This one is so good. Like, all the detail, you can see the cuts on Sanguinius's face and the feathers coming off. The detail. Like, even like the little scratches on the armor. I like Pretty Boy Sanguinius, who got too many buff Primarchs. And like, I don't think he should be like outrageously jacked. Like, Leman Russ, he is outrageously jacked. Vulcan, probably outrageously jacked. Like, big muscles. I'd say he's more like, he's got muscles, but they're not like enormous. Boomy? Yeah, that one's good too. Yeah, I'd seen this piece before. It's cool to look at, but the armor being like mainly red throws me off severely because I'm so accustomed to seeing the gold. So I just the red with the gold trim, I'm like, no. He's gotta have gold. This is one of the classics. I like this one too. And I like this one. I like all of them. He's got such a he's got cheekbones here in this one. I'm impressed with the cheekbones. Do I like long hair or short hair Sanguinius? Ooh, okay, so I'm torn. I kind of like the long hair, how it's like gorgeous and flowing. However, Jay Flair has drawn a lot of like shorter hair Sanguinius where the hair goes to his shoulders. And I kind of like that too. I don't know. I think I'm more accustomed to seeing long hair Sanguinius, but I am slowly, and I think it's Jay Flair's fault, because now all the Sanguinius art that's put out is like shorter hair version, and I always like seeing that art. So I don't know. And I liked this. This is like a pencil sketch that I was quite impressed with. There's actually a whole, like, if you look up Sanguinius, like, Sanguinius art, there's actually a website that has a bunch of bits of Sanguinius art, and with all of the artists mentioned. I couldn't include every single one. This one's already like a 50, this is like a 50, like, slideshow. Yeah, he kind of does look like Henry Cavill. But I was really impressed by it. Yeah, he is very Chad looking, but like a natural Chad. And now we're going to get to some of my favorite Sanguinius art ever, because I'm in them. I had to include these. I couldn't not include them, because Sanguinius is in them. I have to. I have to. You've converted me to short hair Sanguinius. See, I didn't realize that the hair, like, I just assumed, like, like, you couldn't see where the hair continued, but it's like, it's short in every single one. So I have included, the ship name for Sanguinius Aurelia is Sangrelia, which sounds like a cocktail. Sounds very good. I should make a recipe for it. The Sangrelia. This is the first piece that J Flair ever made. And I screamed on the stream. You could probably find it. It was ages ago. But I was screaming. Sounds like a fancy wine. Yeah, it could be. Could be. It'd be good for Halloween. Let's see. Yeah, it does sound like sangria. That's why I think Sangrelia is great. Maybe I'll come up with a recipe or something. I don't really make cocktails or anything. So... I love this one. Oh, he got some muscles there. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's the struggle. When your boyfriend has bigger boobs than you. I mean, husband, I mean, doesn't matter. No, see, here's my interpretation of this. He could be looking at me. I always interpreted that he's looking at something else, like, over here. But I'm looking at him. So he's like, maybe he's noticed, but I've always imagined it's just like, he's looking at something else. So I actually have no idea. J Flair, I see you're in the chat. Could you answer that? Is he looking at me like, girl, stop staring? Or is he looking at something else? Has he noticed? Because frankly, that's how I always interpreted it. He's got the big chest there. Can we get one where he's shirtless and Aurelia is reaching out to poke his muscles? Oh gosh. I don't know if I will ever get that commissioned. I try to keep things on the... Well, technically, if he's wearing a shirt, it's still technically, like, PG-13, but, you will not catch me commissioning any art, that gets close to being suggestive. He is oblivious. Yes, I was correct. He is perfectly oblivious, and he does not notice that, I'm staring at his chest there, his pectorals. Do you think Sanguinius can put his elbows together? Probably not. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I mean, it would make sense if I was crying too. I'm getting a... this is embarrassing. This one had me choked up. Made me very sad. Made me very, very sad. Oh. This one was... I want to see, like, honestly, I want to see what the whole picture... I want to see the whole painting of this one. Because, like... It's beautiful. Like, I love J Flair's style. But then this right here is so different from the style we normally see. So I kind of like, what does the rest of this look like? That's what I've always thought, but I've never said it. So that's been my thought. Because, like, you can see that it's just, the style is just so different. I'm like, I want to see the rest of this. I think it would be beautiful. So, yeah, definitely got sad. You can't see it. I cut it off because we're mainly focusing on the art. But, there's, like, a little quote. That's not important. Oh my gosh. Sadness! This one made me sad too. Is very, very good. I teared up on the other one. I cried when I saw this. Oh my gosh. It ripped my heart out. It ripped my heart out. I can look at this now and be mostly okay. I'm mostly okay now. Mostly okay. It still makes me sad. Ugh. It's so visceral. Yeah, it's really good, honestly. This is just a huge shout out to J Flare. Because... Okay, I'll tell you this. Over the course of a couple different things, because I've commissioned stuff from J Flare, we've got to chatting, and we have determined that Jay here is close to making 50 different Aurelia pieces. And, like, some of them, like, I've commissioned. But, like, no. But the majority of them are not. And I am stunned. Let me tell you. I didn't realize it was that many until I started going through my computer files. It is a lot of me. And I cannot believe it. I am... There is a reason. It's insane. When I was counting everything, whew. So, yeah. If we count commissions, it's already past 50. Then we'll count the ones that I have not commissioned you on. Because... that's a lot. That's a lot. It sounds like we need more made. I am surprised. I'm surprised I've not burnt out someone on a redhead. Because that's a lot. That's a lot. But I put them on my metaphorical fridge, and I keep them, and I love looking at those. Rookie numbers, you need to pump those up. Definitely not. Oh my gosh. We'll go to the next one. There's a hang on. Keep in mind that Sangi has 2 extra wings, so his chest and back are hyper-developed because those wings, oh, pick him up and fly fast while he's decked out in hundreds of pounds of power. Okay, so then I'm not upset that he has bigger pecs than I could ever have. You're right, you're absolutely right. He's got to have really good back muscles, and then the chest has also got to be good too. Okay. Thank you, I cast knife. Here's to hopefully at least 50 more. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to do a whole thing where we go through every single piece of art in order. I think I could do that for the most part. This is my favorite chibi ever. This is my most favorite chibi ever, but I'm getting rejected so hard. What will people think if you printed them and put them on your actual fridge? Well, no one comes over to my house. I think I would just... I don't think anyone would mind, really. He just doesn't know what I'm trying to do. The thumbs up, and I'm like, oh, look. Oh, oops. If Spider Dad saw, oh, you have no idea. If Spider Dad saw my actual fridge covered in Aurelia, Sanguinius art, or just even like J Flare art, he would be very concerned. You have no idea. It would be bad. Oh my gosh, no. Why do you think I don't why do you think people don't come over? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I want to make an acrylic charm in this style so bad. Oh my gosh, that would be so cute. We'll talk. We'll talk. Let's talk. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about that. Would he go, who is this about? Yes. Yes. And he'd probably have a long conversation with me about, like, Aurelia. It's really not... This isn't healthy. And... okay, so... yeah, I think after I told him, he'd be like, why would you have so many Sanguinius pictures on the fridge? I'd have to tell him who Sanguinius is, but then once he found out who the redhead is, he'd be like, that's a problem. Why did you put yourself all over your fridge? So, yeah. This is why Spider Dad's not gonna know. That's why Spider Dad isn't gonna know for a while, and this is why we don't put him on the fridge. I like this one because I like Taco Bell, and frankly, I kind of want Taco Bell right now. Taco Bell would be really good right now. I do like the art where he just looks so done with me. Even in the 31st millennia, Taco Bell endures, yes. You know, it's like the worst parts of humanity. And I think a lot of people would argue that Taco Bell is part of that. Even though I don't think so. Voltage is the best Mountain Dew. Wrong, but okay. No, Code Red and Baja Blast. What? It's not healthy to pine after dead fictional angels? It may not be the best. It may not be the best. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Sister Aurelia, I have a question. If your model had a battle helmet, what would it look like? For me, I envision a helm with Valkyrie wings and a sort of medieval knight-based design. Oh, okay. So, that is kind of a secret. I am working on putting together a design for a 2.0 model, which is what all of the subathon, all of the funds are going towards an upgraded model, and I want a toggle with the helmet. So I have actually, the helmet is designed and it looks very cool, but I cannot show you. But it's awesome. It's awesome. So it looks very custodian. Let's just say that. Custodian. Think custodian. So there you go. That's my answer. I'm sorry I can't be more direct. I kind of want to keep it a surprise. Who's winning in the sub-off? YouTube or Twitch? Twitch is winning handily. As for who is winning in terms of individuals, One True Gamer 808 with 60 subs on Twitch. I will, tonight or tomorrow, I'll put up like a leaderboard so we know who is who and where everyone sits. And then I love this one. I love this one. This one also made me tear up. Because, just, Sanguinius deep dive, so we're talking about the pretty one? Yes, yes, we're talking about the most gorgeous. Well, technically, Fulgrim is the prettiest, but we're talking about the best looking Primarch. Right now, we're just doing the, we're looking through the art, but we have some lore videos we're gonna watch. But we are in the fan art category, and this is just... You and Sanguinius are perfect together. Thank you, thank you. Give that man a crown. Give that man a crown. Oh my gosh. I've fallen hard, chat. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not... I didn't say anything about the fallen. Sanguinius stays dead. or he comes back as a black rage afflicted lunatic. What do you pick? Oh. I think it would be so easy because the black rage, there are moments of clarity and calm. Like there's that Vox in the Void series. Was it Vox in the Void? Or is it... It's part of the Lamenters series, where for a moment they have like a moment of clarity, and it would be so easy to like have Sanguinius and be like, oh my gosh, he's alive, but it would be really selfish. So I would say, if I got those two choices, I would say he stays dead. Oh, and that breaks my heart. So, yeah. Yeah, that absolutely... Oh gosh, I don't like thinking about that. That's so sad. So yeah, I would let him have peace. It would hurt though. Oh. Anyways, that is all of them. I think. Praise the Emperor! There's my chart. But yeah, just Cam, thank you so much for your first super chat. Do you have a message or anything that you wanted me to read or say? You have a question? I'll answer your question. Did someone mention the sexy snake man? Get out of here. Get out of here, Slaneshi. Get out of here. Okay, we're not gonna do the tier list. I honestly kind of just like talking about the art. The tier list is just too long. Too long. We have a couple videos. We have one by Mr. Bones 40k, Sanguinius, The Weight of Perfection, and then we also have Life and Death of Sanguinius by Warrior Tier. And I honestly, which one should we watch first? Because they're both kind of longer. Well, this one's longer. It's 40 minutes. The other one is 13. And then I've got a couple. We're going to watch Origins of the Flesh Eaters because that's funny. And then we've got some other comic dubs. I know, Sanguinius will always live on in my heart. Oh, the thing I didn't look up, I need to look up, Echoes of Eternity. Someone did the Sanguinius' speech. They narrated it. Yeah, Major Kill is a little too much for my streams. There's a lot of his stuff. I can't predict what he's gonna say. Unfortunately, reacting to Major Kill is kind of a difficult thing to do. Oh, it's this one. This is what I wanted. Okay, so perfect. It's right there. So, we will watch... I think we'll watch Life and Death of Sanguinius. We'll watch this. Because I think it would be awesome. And when I say we're doing like a deep dive, it's like we're not really getting into the nitty-gritty of the lore. I mean, this will have lore in it. But we're not going crazy. So everyone get ready. We're gonna watch this. I've never seen it before. I've tried to avoid watching or like reading Sanguinius stuff so that I can watch it with you guys. Wings of Compassion, where Sanguinius talks about why compassion is important. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. We might watch that too. Praise the Emperor! Praise the Emperor! Now, thank you for the super chat, but we're not really gonna get into, smacking down other content creators. It's just, Praise the Emperor! Praise the Emperor! It's not something I want to really... I know everyone has their own opinions on the on different content creators and why some are good, some are bad. It just makes for an awkward conversation for me because then if I read your message, it comes across as if I'm agreeing with you, and I could agree. Like, there's some people that I'm like, I have my own opinions about certain content creators. But it puts me in a weird spot if I start criticizing all of them. So... yeah, that's just kind of what I want to say about it. I just don't want to get into that too much. Have you read Messages for Dad fanfic? Is it like the Blood Angels? Like leaving notes for, like, Dad, I wish you were here. Like, Sanguinius, I wish you were here. Is it something like that? So, I don't know. We'll have to look. Okay, so we're gonna watch this. I was gonna write something down.
Aurelia, have you heard of a manga called My New Wife is Forcing Herself to Smile? I feel as though the artwork matches you and Sanguinius to a T.
No, I haven't. I'm gonna look it up later. I'm writing it down right now. Okay, and then I'm gonna write down that other video that got suggested. Where is it? It was, what was it? Wings of Compassion. Okay. Wings of Passion. Got it. Alright. It's time. I have no idea about Warhammer 40k. I just googled and I think it's the Legion Slanesh belongs to. What are we? Oh, yes, that's the colors I'm wearing is Emperor's Children, but they did fall to Slanesh. A lot of them did, not all of them. But yes, you are correct. You are correct. So we are gonna do this. Let's see if they if the volume is good.
Do you know the story of Sanguinius?
Ooh.
The master of the 9th Legion, the great angel, the father of the legendary blood angels Astartes, the hero of the Great Crusade, loved by all in the Imperium. It began centuries ago, on our lonely planet of Ball Secundus. Ball was once a beautiful world. Long gone is that memory. Our ancestors destroyed our
All the
planet.
radiation.
Civil wars ruined our once great world. The land scorched to ash.
Praise the Emperor!
A barren wasteland
Praise
of its
the Emperor!
former self. The survivors formed their small tribes, enduring the hardships of the land.
It's very intense, the music.
We were once a nomadic tribe, roaming from place to place, struggling to survive in the harsh landscape. Our tribe was known as the folk of the pure blood.
Ooh.
One
Okay, I
day,
wonder if this is gonna be like, I mean, it seems like this person is part of Ball and it's like their first encounters with with Sanguinius. I'm kind of curious. Because I know kind of there was like a lot of different stuff regarding like Sanguinius when the tribes found him, so that's fair. Sorry for putting you in an awkward spot. Oh, don't worry about that. As penance, here's a suggestion: Descent of the Angel by Vox in the Void, if you haven't seen it yet, or Birth of the Black Rage. I saw Descent of the Angel. Very good. I definitely got really teary for that one. It was very sweet. Very sweet.
the miracle was discovered. Our ancestors in the tribe found a child.
Yeah!
A being of perfection, sprouting wings from its back. The wings of an angel. A gift
Fuck,
from
baby.
the god emperor. Or a curse from the war.
No, it's a gift, a gift.
Not all saw the child's purity. Kill the mutant, they would say. Burn
No.
it before it grows. Still divided, our people allowed the being to live. growing under the watch of our tribe.
Wouldn't that have been cool to see, though?
He continued to grow. Within a few weeks' time, he had crushed a fire scorpion with only his bare hands.
Yeah!
Within a year, the child had become a man, spawning into adulthood.
Can you imagine just watching that
The
happen?
miracles continued. The angel could walk through the irradiated wasteland, traveling through Ball Secundus without protection of a suit, shielded from the curses and sickness of mortal flesh. The tribe accepted him as their prophet, leading the folk of the pure blood on a pilgrimage across the wasteland. He was our leader now. He loved our people.
Oh, I love hearing
During the
that.
crossing of the wasteland, the tribe was attacked. A band of
Ew.
feral mutants ambushed our people, slaughtering many within the clan.
Ugh, that's gross.
The angel changed that day. For the brutal
That gave me
attack on our
chills.
tribe, the angel became rage. Wrath
Oh.
enveloped him.
I wonder if that's part of the lore, or they're just saying
It is said a nimbus of light glowed brightly above the angel as he cut through the mutants. The blood rage overtook his soul. Over 100 mutants were butchered by his hands alone.
that.
The
Oh.
red thirst poured over him. Our tribe praised the angel, grateful for his protection and blessings.
Oh, you were scared of him, huh?
They had received a gift from the god emperor, a warrior of their own volition. The offensive was launched, eviscerating all mutants within the wasteland, purging all those that stood against the tribe. The angel became the supreme ruler of all Baal,
Oh, I haven't seen that art.
ruler of the blood,
Slightly different
worshipped
angle.
as a god. Time passed, and the story spread. The ears on Holy Terra heard the stories. How the angel was praised as a god. The god emperor laid his eyes on Baal. As he was on his conquest to find his wayward sons. The god emperor's arrival within the conclave of blood.
I know for this that when the emperor arrived that there were, I know Fulgrim cried, but I also know Sanguinius cried too. It was like tears of joy. Hello, welcome for the emperor. Oh, and it looks like Sanguinius always had glimmers of the Black Rage. It was rare, but it happened. I know he had like moments where he would like super pissed, but I didn't know if it was like that the Black Rage emerged when he was on Baal before the Emperor came. Yeah, and Sanguinius knew the Emperor was coming, yeah.
The mighty theater carved into Mount Seraph. As the thousands watched, our ancestor was there that very day, witnessing the greatest beings ever created, meeting for the first time. The people of Baal had never seen such benevolence. The might of his glory could be felt by all. The gold armor pierced through the darkness. The tribe knelt before his glory. The angel spoke, a speech of pure beauty and power, giving hope and purpose to the people of Baal. As he spoke, the angel's wings spread wide. He lifted into the air, towering over the crowd, letting out a roar that could be felt through the very core of the planet. As he gracefully fell back to the ground, he landed in front of the God Emperor. The angel knelt without hesitation.
Oh.
It was now known. He was no longer the angel, the leader of Baal. He was Sanguinius, son of the God Emperor.
Oh, did he have...
The
I wonder if they gave him a name.
prophecies were true. Sanguinius was blessed with many gifts. One was the foresight, the premonitions into the future. For he knew this day would come. He knew he was the son of the God Emperor.
I'm getting chills.
The Emperor was
listening to
pleased with
this.
his son.
I would be
Pleased
too.
with
Oh
the
my gosh.
society he had forged.
If I had a son like
Sanguinius
Sanguinius, I
stood
would
for
be
the might of the
pleased, to say the
Imperium.
least. Oh my gosh.
He embodied the guiding light of humanity. Joining with his father, Sanguinius built his legion, taking the strongest warriors of Baal, converting the mortals to Astartes. The 9th Legion was born. For at its helm, Sanguinius led the newly formed legion.
I wonder if they're gonna get into all of like the
The
darkness
Blood
of the Blood
Angels.
Angels. The Revenant
Cloaked
Legion, yeah.
in gold armor,
Before
an ornate heart of
he showed
red
up.
placed on his chest, symbolizing the passion and devotion to the Imperium.
Oh, passion and devotion.
Above
That's
the
what.
heart lied 4 red rubies,
I know about those.
each filled
Yep.
with the drops of blood from his legion. Each representing the 4 worlds which
Yeah.
the legion draws its
Yeah.
recruits.
Ball, it's
Terra,
Ball,
the
it's moons.
birthplace
and
of the
Terra.
legion. Baal Secundus, Baal Brine, and the planet of Baal itself.
Yeah, I knew that part. I didn't realize that that's what the
Joining
heart
the
symbolized.
other Primarchs, the other sons of the Emperor, he gained favor amongst them all. But no bond as strong as that with Horus. The 2 brothers became close allies and friends. They formed a bond of trust and loyalty. Brothers until the end. Sanguinius was beloved by his people, by the people of the Imperium,
This is so tragic.
by his brother Primarchs,
Yeah, everyone loves
by
Sanguinius.
his father.
Even Angron, who would like feel pain when he wasn't
Sanguinius
angry.
was the embodiment of
Was
the
relieved whenever he thought of
Emperor's
Sanguinius.
greatness. The great crusade begun. The Blood Angels became the personal honor guard of the Emperor.
Oh,
His friend and brother
Oh,
Horus
interesting.
was granted the title of War Master. The great angel embodied what the Imperium was fated to be. Beyond a
sad.
warrior on the battlefield, Sanguinius was gifted with wisdom, making him a profound leader for humanity. Sanguinius always stayed true to the god Emperor.
Yeah.
There was a kindred spirit between them, sharing the goal of peaceful and united humanity. As the crusade continued its reach into the stars, the Emperor gave his orders to Horus, for he was to oversee the purge of the non-believers. To understand Horus, you must understand Sanguinius, for they shared the strongest bond of any Primarchs.
Oh, I love
So
that art. I've never
many
seen that
war
before.
campaigns
Is that on
shared.
Murder? Please say that's from
Both legions
Murder.
fought alongside each other, destroying the enemy within
Oh.
the...
We are the anvil. That is the hammer. Oh my gosh, that line went so hard in Fear to Tread. Oh my goodness. When I was listening to that audiobook, I was like screaming. I was like, yes, that is so good. Kill them. Kill the Nephilim. And I was, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So good. So good. They were so good.
their reach. The first betrayal was set forth. Horus witnessed the unthinkable. When Astartes of the Blood Angels
Oh, yep.
murdered one of his men. That Blood Angel became a beast, a monster that lurked in nightmares, an uncontrollable tyrant that drank the blood of its victims. Horus saw the Blood Angel thirsting on the slain Astartes. Sanguinius was told of this heresy. He personally slayed the Blood Angel that lost his control.
And he had to say,
This would
brother,
not be the last of the Blood
brother, actually, this is a
Rage.
huge problem.
Others in the Blood Angel Legion had succumbed to the curse. Fear took Sanguinius. If the God Emperor had discovered this curse,
He would be killed,
he
his
and his
men.
legion would be banished or executed. Horus kept his secret
He never
for a
betrayed.
time.
Well, okay. He never told the Emperor, at least. Because Sanguinius was like, hey, bro, like I don't want to tell our dad, because if we do, like, I think he's gonna just take us all out. And Horus is like, would he do that? And Sanguinius was like, you think he wouldn't? And Horus was like, oh, yeah, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. And Horus promised, and he never told the Emperor, like, even when he could have, he never told the Emperor. So, yeah.
The crusade continued. Rumor began to spread throughout the Imperium. The unthinkable. The Emperor's own son, the War Master, had fallen to chaos. The bond between the brothers was shattered. Horus was no longer the Primarch that he once knew. The ruinous powers of chaos had deceived his mind, granting him powers in exchange for betrayal. Horus tried to use the Blood Angel's curse against them.
Oh, that was
His
a mess.
knowledge of the bloodlust would assist in corrupting the minds of the Blood Angel Legion. Horus knew he could not fight the Blood Angels. He did all in his power to convert them to the evil.
Are we gonna to the evil?
The Sigmas campaign begun.
Yeah. Oh,
The
Sigmas
war
cluster.
with the demons. The Cygnus cluster was sent by Horus, a demon-infested empire sent to destroy or convert the Blood Angel legions. Upon reaching the demons in battle, a psychic onslaught obliterated the first of the Blood Angel legions. At the time, this was a new enemy. A Xeno that was not yet catalogued or understood.
You didn't know it was from the warp yet.
The reality was much worse. Visions plagued the Blood Angels,
especially the
showing
librarians.
red death and visions of what was to come. The Legion made its way to Cygnus Prime, the throne of the demons. Endless hordes of the demons were fought and slain by the warriors of man.
I like his eye paint.
They were thrust into the realm of corn,
Corn and
fighting for their
Slanesh.
survival.
A lot of corn, but there's some Slanesh in there
Battles
too. I didn't mention
continued
that.
until the demon lord appeared. Kabanda.
We don't like that guy.
The legendary battle begun. The angel of man and the demon of hell fought as the purified blade of the angel struck with the mangled axe of the demon. The fight of the gods. The angel and demon crashed into each other, rushing through rock and steel. The creature taunted the angel, tried to break his spirit. Sanguinius fought through it. He gained the power of fight and sent his fury into the beast.
But the demon fights dirty.
The demon roared, unleashing his demonic whip. The twisted whip lashed at Sanguinius, snaring his leg and crushing it. Kabanda took his great axe and wielded it against the Blood Angel Legion. Hundreds of legionaries were instantly ripped
fighting
from
dirty.
life.
It was horrible. I was so appalled.
And unmeasurable.
Well, yeah, when that psychic energy just got blasted out, I was like, there's no way, because all of the Blood Angels came rushing to help Sanguinius when he got pinned like that. And that was part of the plan. And so many of them died. It was insane. I was like, no. Oh. Because he wasn't trying to kill him. They just wanted him to join. They would have preferred to have them join him. Have him join them instead of dying. Oh.
For amount of psychic energy spewed from the fallen Blood Angels. So many brothers cut from life. His brothers. His legion. Something within Sanguinius broke free. The pure hatred and anger erupted from his soul. Sanguinius erupted a cry of war that rippled out to all on the planet itself. The first of the Black Rage. The Blood Angels lost their control. They became berserkers without mercy.
Yeah, that's when they realized they messed
Legion
up.
was sent into a mad fury, ripping, gouging, tearing their way through the demonic plague, ripping through their own brothers if in the way.
Oh. Oh, yikes.
The immense force of psychic energy left Sanguinius in a coma.
Yeah, he was pretty messed up.
a great psychic, used his power to pull Sanguinius back.
It was actually more. It was actually like there's about 12 librarians. The librarians were not supposed to use their powers because of the Council of Nicaea. And all 12 of them got together and they're like, you know, if we do this, we are breaking the law and we should be sentenced to death. Like, this is treason. We cannot do this. And they said, we have to wake up Sanguinius. And all of them died. Except, I think, one. So they say it's just this one guy did? No, it was like 12, but they died.
Sanity. Sanguinius rose, fighting the Kapanda and the demon legions with all his strength, urging them back to the Immaterium. The legion, although victorious, was torn.
Are we going to talk about the sacrifices?
They all knew they were cursed.
We're not going to talk about how in their last attempt to get Sanguinius to, it was basically like, we will cure your sons if you, like, submit yourselves to us. And he was like, I'm gonna do it. And then one of his sons said, no, father, no. And then he sacrificed himself and he saved the entire legion. We're not even talk about that. Okay, it's okay, I guess.
The Black Rage would return again. The demons all desired the purity of Sanguinius. They beckoned for him to join the forces of chaos. The angel led his legion as they destroyed more of the demon horde. The blood angels were led to the cathedral.
Okay, no, we're gonna
of the
get to
mob.
it. We're gonna get to it. Okay, got it.
Within the cathedral
They're gonna...
lied the keeper of secrets. The demon of slowness.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, I was like, okay, we're getting there. I jumped the gun. I'm sorry.
Perverse. The demon offered Sanguinius a cure.
It was not gonna be a
Sacrificed
cure.
himself to the chaos gods, volunteering his life to the rage fire. In return, the blood angels would be cured of their curse. The angel
they're
had
liars.
to make a decision. The needs of his legion over his own life. With his sacrifice, his sons could be cured.
No, it's a monkey's paw
Before making
situation.
the sacrifice, Blood Angel
Yes,
Apothecary
Maros.
the
Maros.
beloved warrior of the 9th Legion, sacrificed himself on the rage fire, converting his body and mind into the Red Angel. Sanguinius became enraged.
He had to kill his own son.
Slaying Maros without hesitation. The angel swore his vengeance. He was betrayed by his brother. Horus would pay his debt with his life.
He did backhand one of his sons when one of them suggested Amit. I think it's a 5th Company Terminator Squad. Absolutely, at minimum, backhanded him when he suggested that Horus was a traitor. Sanguinius was not happy to hear that.
Shortly after the Sigmus campaign had ended, the Primarch, Rogel Dorn, sent a distress message to Sanguinius to return to Holy Terra with his legion. As the
He kept very
blood
hush-hush
angels tried to leave the Sigmus
the
cluster,
whole incident.
the Emperor's light was gone. The Astronomicon could not be found. Only a dim signal could be located. They locked onto McCrag. The warp storm, unlike anything seen before, erupted. The galaxy was torn in half. McCabe had created a beacon using banned alien technology, the Pharaohs.
Let's not think about it too
allowing
much.
the
Don't worry about
Void
it.
Angels to arrive through the wall.
Don't worry about it.
Upon arrival, the angel met with Robert Gollum and the Lion,
Gollum.
explaining to Sanguinius the entirety of Horus's betrayal. The scope of madness that enslaved the galaxy. The God Emperor might already be dead.
So we have to make plans just in case.
Premonitions returned to Sanguinius. He saw his fate at the hand of his own brother Horus, not knowing the true impact of what was to come. Upon the planet of Macrob, another
Macrob,
primal
did you
lay
see
in
that?
hiding. The traitor, Conrad Kurz. He too shared the premonitions that plague Sanguinius.
He definitely had a different take on life,
Kurz
though.
emerged from hiding to speak with the angel, asking him why he would remain loyal to his father, seeing the fate that was laid before him. Sanguinius was pure of heart, pure of spirits. He would never betray the Emperor. Sanguinius tried to bring the corrupted Primarch back. It was not too late for him to return to the Emperor's light.
Sorry, Sanguinius, not
Kurz
even you can fix him.
rejected his offer.
That is actually a very good point. If Sanguinius could not fix Conrad Kurz, you cannot. You are unable to, chat. Let me make that clear. Any of you who think you can fix Conrad Kurz, you can't. You can't. Even Sanguinius tried. Yeah, Kurz didn't want to be fixed. You can't fix him. You can't fix him. I'm sorry I have to be the one that says it. I'm sorry. You cannot fix him. I'm so sorry. You just can't. Especially the girl version of Kurz. You can't fix her either.
Kurz saw a dark future. Chaos had enveloped the galaxy. Every living being would fall to corruption in time. Kurz was captured and put to trial, banished from the Imperium, under the imprisonment of the Lion. Another premonition washed over Sanguinius. His destiny was set to go to the planet where the corruption of Horus had started. Davin, the Temple of the Serpent Sun. Within the temple, they saw the altar of sin, where the tainted ritual of chaos first corrupted the War Master Horus.
I don't know this part. I actually don't know
The
about this.
psychic energy of that temple ruptured a warp storm. Another premonition. Sanguinius
Take a drink
saw
every time
himself next to
he says
his
premonition.
father, being granted as the Emperor's regent. Visions of chaos destroyed throughout the galaxy. Sanguinius saw himself become the ruler of the universe. The deception was not enough. The great angel saw through the lies.
Yeah, good job.
Striking through the false images, revealing the demon, Mateo.
Oh,
Hordes of demons rush through the warp storm. Medea and Sanguinius dueled. The Lion and Gilliman fighting
okay, I need to read
waves
this
of
book.
the
I haven't read
demon
this one.
army. An endless siege of chaos enveloping the Primarchs. Sanguinius fought boldly with Medea,
Okay, gonna write this
beating
down.
the monster to an edge of its life. Medea pleaded with the great angel, revealing that the demon gods did not favor Horus. They favored Sanguinius.
I mean, yeah.
Medea offered
Sanguinius
to
is
have
the
Horus
best.
executed, allowing Sanguinius to become the War Master of Chaos,
I don't know how you thought that was gonna work.
curing his brethren of the Black Rage. Sanguinius refused. Standing over the great demon, Sanguinius plunged his weapon into Medea's chest. The temple collapsed as the demon was purged. A breach in the warp storm suddenly appeared.
Go, go,
A
go,
path
go,
through
go.
the warp led directly to Holy Terra. The siege of Terra. Horus had besieged the Imperium. The Blood Angels arrived to defend the faith. They were met with relentless opposition. Sanguinius fought with his brothers for months. The roaring battles continued on. Sanguinius inspired the loyal legions. His speeches and vision
Yeah.
in battle could change the tide of war.
Just seeing him is inspiring, honestly.
He fought onward with his brothers. The traitor legions had gained the upper hand. Horus's invasion was brutal, swift and without mercy. The throne was surrounded by the corrupted legions. Only a few legions were left to protect the fate of humanity. The Blood Angels fought with unrivaled strength. Outnumbered at every skirmish, they fought with the Emperor's might in their bones. The great angel took to the skies, unleashing his sword against the greater demon army. The Blood Angels fought with all they had. But it was still not enough to survive the onslaught.
It is so
The
brutal.
traitor legions pushed through the lines. Horus entered the gates of the Imperial Palace as Sanguinius sought to fight Horus, the mighty demon lord, once slain by Sanguinius, returned.
Kabanda's like, I'm back. I'm back.
Kabanda. Kabanda met with Sanguinius at the gates of the Imperial Palace. The angel and demon dueled once more. They fought their way into the inner sanctum of the palace, battling their own war. The throne room door split open as Sanguinius's body flew motionless onto the throne steps, beaten and on the verge of death.
The throne room. No.
Stood over Sanguinius.
Wait, hang on. Wait. I don't think Sanguinius actually got knocked into the throne room. I don't think that happened. It must have been like a really, like... I think they're exaggerating, because I don't think that happened. No, this isn't an alternate history. It's just a life and death of Sanguinius. This is from 2 years ago, so it's not going to be completely updated. It could be a throne room, but not the throne room. Yeah, the Imperial Palace was breached. That is for sure. There's different layers of, like, security and defense, but they did not get, like, they were not fighting in the throne room. There's no way.
Had to deliver his killing blow. The angel summoned the last of his strength. With a mighty roar, he grappled with the demon lord, taking to the skies with his wings. He let out a roar that rippled through time. He dived back to the ground, holding the demon above his head, crushing the beast's spine upon his knee.
Get him!
Sanguinius swung the beast into the throne room doors. The monster was dead. The time for death was not now for the angel.
Yeah.
He had seen his demise. His fate was yet to be sealed.
So something that they won't mention, because this was made 2 years ago. And I could say it later, but I'm going to say it now. In the end and the death, when they were getting ready, I think this is the first book, when they're getting ready to send the party to go up into the Vengeful Spirit, the Emperor's like, Sanguinius, you gotta stay here. And Sanguinius is like, no, like, I can't stay here. Like, because I have a vision that, like, that Horus is gonna kill me, so if you leave me here, basically, Dad, what's gonna happen is that you guys are gonna die, and he's gonna kill me down here, and he's gonna win. Emperor's like, I don't know about that, but okay. Then come with us. And, because also Sanguinius also said, like, so technically, time has, like, kind of stopped. There is no today. So I can't die if there is no today for me to die. And I was hopeful. Obviously, I knew he was gonna die, but, like, I was like, that is some interesting logic. And I was like, okay, because time is stopped and today doesn't exist, that means today can never. He was trying really hard to make it work, but unfortunately, it did not go that way. A girl's got a dream. Yep, you are correct. You are. A lot of backbreaking during the Horus heresy. Yeah, Lehman breaking Magnus, Lion, Kurz, Sangi. Yeah, lots of spines breaking. Yep.
The Emperor joined Sanguinius, ready to stand by his side in battle. Horus stood confident as his traitor legions pushed through all in their path. He savored the fight and sent his challenge. Fight him on his ship, the Vengeful Spirit. The Emperor laid his hand upon his son's shoulder, looking at the angel with pride. Unsure of what was to happen, they both teleported to the Vengeful Spirit.
And it was a dumpster fire.
Upon arrival to Horus'
a dumpster
ship.
Fire.
Horus used his powers of chaos to ensure he was first to meet the angel. His brother and friend. Horus extended his hand, asking for Sanguinius to join him on his unholy conquest. The angel knew his fate. He knew what laid ahead if he refused. Yet, he did what was fated. Weakened from his battle with the Chaos Demon Lord.
And Angron. We forgot about Angron, but that's okay.
This fight.
That's okay.
Yet he still fought.
Yeah, he still
With
fought.
all that was left, Sanguinius roared and charged at Horus. But his strength was too weak. Sanguinius, the angel, the leader of all, the Emperor's son, lay broken, The God Emperor entered the room, seeing his son broken.
And worse, at the end of the death part 2, as like Horus has like killed Sanguinius. Sanguinius didn't even get final words. He was too like broken and beat up to say anything, like nothing triumphant, just gasping for air. And then when he died, the demons in the room basically nailed him to the wall. Ugh. Just brutal. So the Emperor comes in and the first thing he sees kind of like is Sanguinius nailed to the wall. Yeah, he squeezed him and so his neck basically broke. Yeah. But he was pretty trashed anyways.
Lying dead on the floor. Or screamed as the powers of chaos flooded his body. The God Emperor unsheathed his mighty sword. The battle of the gods begun.
They also played
The duel was relentless. The strongest warriors in the galaxy clashed for their survival. Even with the betrayal, the God Emperor tried to salvage his son, tried to bring him back from the curse of chaos. The Emperor was wounded beyond the physical pain. His strength was weakened by the love for his son. As the fight continued, the Loyalists gained their footing on the Imperium. A guardsman made their way into the room, making a pitiful attempt to stop the traitor Primarch. Horus instantly split him in half, giving a sadistic laugh that echoed from his core. The Emperor's pity broke. There was no saving his son now. He saw his opportunity the angel had granted him. With Horus's fight with Sanguinius, a large crack was formed in the armor of Horus. The God Emperor spent the last of his power, destroying Horus and leaving him triumphant.
It was a little different. But it got to the point where the Emperor was able to push out a lot of Horus's power, and then there was a moment of clarity where Horus was like, you need to kill me. Because, like, you could tell it wasn't Horus anymore, but it was like the Chaos Gods using him. And it was so tragic. I was sobbing. I was sobbing so hard. The Emperor said to him, he's like, I forgive you, and I wait for you. And oh my gosh, that hit me like a ton of bricks. Hit me like a ton of bricks. Oh, that was rough. That was so rough. So rough.
As the God Emperor stood over his fallen son, Horus begged for his forgiveness. The Emperor gave his forgiveness by taking his life.
But he also did forgive him in the book.
The siege of Terra forever left the Blood Angel chapter open.
Yeah, they got messed up.
The progeny of Sanguinius were forever cursed with the Black Rage. The bloodthirst infected all that was left of his legion. But with the death of Sanguinius, the psychic memory of his death plagues all who share his blood. The gene seed of every blood angel was now tainted. Each cursed with a disease that could come at any moment. On the eve of battle, one could be turned, consumed by the vivid memory of their leader's death. The curse that could never be tamed. Only death could cure.
Ooh.
So much misery caused by Horus and his corruption. The Blood Angels were now broken, shattered into chapters, all cursed with the same fate. The future of the Blood Angels is unknown. They are a legion that still remain true to the God Emperor. Even though they hold their curse, they continue to fight, serving the Imperium until the end. The Imperium celebrates the angel that once saved them all. This day, the day of Sanguinala, was created to remember him. The great angel was a true warrior. He was a hero with a pure soul, never to be matched again. He is an example for us all. The true embodiment of the God Emperor. Glory to Sanguinius, and glory to the Imperium.
Well done, well done. They covered a lot of points. It's outdated since they've only recently released the last 3 in the Horus Heresy series. So, the End and the Death, those are done. So, there's stuff that doesn't quite line up. No, they didn't leave out Alanius Pius. They talked about the Guardsmen. I just don't think they knew it was Alanius Pius at the time. But they talked about him. They just didn't say his name because they didn't know his name. It was just a guardsman. So, I never understand the difference between the Black Rage and the Red Thirst. Aren't those the same thing? Oh my gosh. Haha, I can tell you. So, no, they're not the same. So, the Red Thirst is the blood drinking part. And the Black Rage is basically when the Blood Angel is kind of like hit a point where it's basically a mental break where any enemy or even like their brothers that they see are Horus. So they basically get like a psychic, like it's a mental break and they have like a psychic like wave where they just go into an insane rage and start just like killing everyone in their path. So no, they're 2 different things, and once you go into the Black Rage, unless you're really cool like Mephiston and I think one other dude, you don't come back from the Black Rage. Like, your mind is like messed up from that point on, and you become part of the Death Company. And the Death Company is all, with the exceptions of like overseers like chaplains, those are all people or men who have succumbed to the Black Rage. So basically, when you're in the Black Rage, you are Sanguinius fighting Horus, and it's almost like, yeah, someone said PTSD of Sanguinius's death, but you kind of take on the role of Sanguinius, and it's not fun. Like, you're suffering the whole time. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Dante did go into it for like a little bit, so it's like Mephiston, and I could have sworn there was one other person besides Dante that went into the Black Rage but was able to successfully get out of it. I don't remember who that was, though. So, Lamartes, thank you. Thank you. That guy. So, that was good. Now, I don't think... It says I watched this whole thing, but I don't think that's true. This is... I don't think we listened to this. Hey guys, I'm getting recommended my own video. How do we feel about that? I'm being recommended my own channel. And my own live stream. Because, yeah, this is my YouTube should we watch my video? Should we have this awful echoing thing going on? Let's do a react to me. Great idea. I think it's a fantastic idea. I've never seen this. I've been recommended my own videos before. But, like... Not while I was live or anything. I mean, to be fair, I usually watch this on a separate account, but I had to get premium because my ad blocker doesn't stop ads anymore. And I can't get outed by all the political ads that come up now, so... Alright, well, maybe we'll look at this later. Infinite Aurelia loop? That sounds painful. Sounds painful. I heard you like Aurelia, so we put more Aurelia in your Aurelia. Oh. What happens if you click on that? What's probably going to happen is that there'll be like a 30-second delay, because YouTube is delayed by like 30 seconds. And you'll just hear me repeating, and it's just going to keep going, because I have desktop audio capture on. Do I have a favorite Blood Angel successor chapter? I kind of like classic Blood Angels. Yeah. So. Now enough talking about me. Behold me! Okay, we're gonna listen to epic voice acting, Echoes of Eternity. I've been recommended this, and I've heard it's really good. We're gonna listen to this too. I think it's just that. So we'll just do this. But I've heard it's awesome. And I haven't read the book associated with this. So, like, I haven't read this, so this is, like, the first time I'm hearing it, like, reading it, technically, so... Am I gonna cry? Chad, am I gonna cry? I have the tissues nearby, I just want to make sure I get them before we go. Hang on.
I do not want to be here. I do not want this present. And I want the future that follows even less. We stand against our own brothers and sisters, with our backs to the Eternity Gate, and this is not a battle we can win. If you have ever wondered how you will die, now you know. If you have ever wondered where your body will lie, now you know.
Chills.
You will be killed on the last war between hope and horror. Your body will lie here, unburied, staring up at a poisoned sky. Once the sanctum falls, terror falls with it. And I tell you, we cannot hold this wall. You can see it yourselves. They are too many. We are too few. We may last a week if we do the impossible. More likely, we will all be dead in 3 days. Perhaps my words surprise you or frighten you. But I will not lie. Not to you. Not to you who have come through 200 days of dread, only to find yourselves here. I have looked into your faces and seen what this war has cost all of you. I have followed the flow of battles that each of you has survived, to stand here on the final battlement. I see everything you have endured. Those stories written in the light of your eyes. Now the War Master offers you the lie of life, promising a mercy his forces are incapable of showing. If we will abandon this last wall, and it falls to me here and now to tell you to stand against him one more time, to give everything you have, even your lives, if it will hold this rampart for another day, another hour, another second. That is what the moment demands of me, is it not? That I beg you to make one last sacrifice. No, I will not ask it of you. You have already given everything. You have already done everything asked of you 100 times and more. You have suffered through a war of unimaginable darkness. One that has demanded more from you than any soldier in the history of our species has been forced to give. The fact that you still live, that you still fight. I cannot conceive of the courage and resilience it requires for you to face this town and look to the horizon with a rifle in your hands. Where Horus has offered only lies, I will offer you truth. Those of you that wish to run, run. Leave this place. Not in shame at a duty undone, not in surrender to the traitor's forces, but with honor. Go, with my gratitude, for you have already given everything asked of you. What right does anyone have to demand more?
Oh my god.
From you, who have endured harrowing beyond account, horror beyond measure. If you wish to fall back into the Sanctum Imperialis and spend the last hours of life with your children, then do so.
Oh.
Know that you go not only with my blessing, but with my envy. If you wish to leave the wall and take your chances in the wasteland before the battle begins, then, in the Emperor's name, you have earned the right to try. Go swiftly, and carry with you the pride that you have already given a hero's share in a war that none of us wanted, but were forced to fight.
Oh.
And if you wish for the truth, I will give it to you gladly, for you have earned that too. It shames me to admit, but I would abandon this wall if I could. The Primarch in me, the supposed demigod half of my heart, craves life with a ferocity that shames me. If I bowed to that instinct, I would take to the sky and never look back. But I cannot. I am half human. And the human in me demands that I stay. There are legends about me. I hear them whispered among you every day. That I know the moment of my own death. The stories say this gives me courage, that I feel no fear, because I know I cannot yet be slain. Here is the truth of that tale. That prophesied death is coming. Today, tonight, tomorrow. I know not the when or the how, only that I feel fate's breath on the back of my neck. I do not remain here out of immortality's courage. I remain here because if I am to die, I choose this death. I choose to die with my back to the last door. I choose to give my life to buy another hour or minute or even a single second of grace to those who cannot be here fighting with me. I choose to die here because I do not believe I have yet given all I can. Someone must stand and fight. And if I have but one choice left, I will make it now. I will stand. I will fight. I will hold this wall, knowing that the 13th Legion makes for Terra with all speed. And if they cannot bring salvation, they will bring retribution. Whether I am alone, or whether 100,000 of you are by my side, when the War Master's horde descends upon this wall, they will find me waiting for them with a blade in hand. Not because I can win, but because it is right. I do not know what delusion grips those out there, who were once our brothers and sisters, but I know it is right to oppose them. I have spoken enough. You need hear no more of my fears and confessions. All that remains is for me to ask. Will you run?
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna hide under my desk now. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Oh. Oh my gosh. Bruh. One of the most selfless beings in Warhammer, and he thought he had not given enough. Ugh. Imagine just being there and hearing that speech. Dude, that's what I did. I pretended I was there, and holy cow, it killed me. It was probably a bad call. Nope. Oh my gosh. It was 8 minutes and it went by so fast. What the heck? I was like, no, it can't be over. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose. 1 second. Okay, I'm not gonna be okay. Oh, okay, that was pretty brutal. No, I'm not that torn up that I need to break. This is not like Hell's Reach where I was sobbing. Oh. Oh gosh, I was pretty emotional about like a minute and a half in, and then it just got worse, and Sanguinius would have made the best emperor even if he didn't want it, just do what's best for the people. I find that the best leaders, and I can't necessarily say that for personal experience, but the best leaders are the ones that don't want it. That people go to them and say, we want you. They say, that's not something I want. And they usually are. There are exceptions, of course, but they are usually the best. So, okay. What are we gonna do now? Should we watch Hunger for Borger? Should we watch this? Should we watch this? Would this make us feel better, chat? We've already watched this, but we're gonna watch it again. I'm glad I picked it out. We're gonna watch the Lamenters one on, I think, Monday next week. We're gonna rewatch Hunger for Borgor. It'll be perfect. And then we're gonna do the other video. We're gonna do The Weight of Perfection. Oh my gosh, that tore out my heart and my soul. And okay, chat, before... I know you're all thinking it, so I'm just gonna say it. There were moments, you know, when Sanguinius, he was saying, he's like, I want to leave too, like, every part of me. Like, oh... I parasocialed myself into that situation so hard, man, and it made it a bazillion times worse. It made it a bazillion times worse, and I was crying harder. I am Sanguinius pilled. It's bad. It's so bad. I was like, what if I was there? What if this relationship was real? And it got worse. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh. Anyways. just don't mind me. I'm just sitting here just being a little too obsessed. Is it warm in here? It's kind of warm. I'm turning on my fan. It's just it's a little warm in here, that's all. I mean, I was gonna cry anyway that speech because it was so good, but you know, I made it worse, a little worse. Yeah, it's fine. I'm good. We're gonna laugh at this one. We're gonna laugh at this. Which episode is this? This is the Flesh Eater Space Marine chapter. Their origins.
By the blood of Sanguinius, victory is ours!
By his blood!
Commander, the orc is distant.
Nosferatu!
Must know if it's left its viral spores elsewhere on the planet. Yes! Let us consume its flesh and be witness of its savage memories! Thank the Emperor for this fungal food!
Thank you, Emperor.
The pupils dilate.
Commander, our brains been compromised by the ore. No! What is that scent? It smells of man feathers. Commander! Look with your eyes! I am! And what I see... The Primarch!
It is Sanguinius.
My lord! My father! My blood-red star! Please, tell us what you most desire!
It's so dumb. Oh.
That, my Emperor, is the faithful account of the inception of the Flesh Eater successor chapter.
Is this true?
Yeah!
It's
yes, it is
super canon.
Bring me all York you can find. I want to see more soul.
Me too, man, me too.
Oh no.
It makes me... Do not do dergs. No dergs, chat. No dergs. Don't do the dergs. Oh. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you, Biggie. Do you think you could share? Do you think you could share a little bit of that orc? I want to see your son, too. Flesh eaters, yeah, they are cannibals, but, you know... We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. We'll watch these really fast. Hang on.
Your sons have been very excited to meet you, brother. Apparently, they even made some sort of art piece as a welcoming gift.
Really? How sweet of them.
They're so excited to see him. Sanguinius is like, I have a lot of work to do. I love that one. That one's good.
Is that my sire? My Primarch? Oh, I've served for so long. I've enjoyed
Poor
more
Dante.
battles than anyone in the Imperium.
I like his
For
little
1,000
hands.
years it was pure suffering, but I got through it because I knew this day would come, that you come to take me with you by your side, and I can finally have my rest at last. I'm so glad. My lord. My lord.
I choose you. I choose you, Dante. I'm sorry. That was so dumb. It's so dumb, but it's great. Hang on, let me take a sip. Dante just wants to be done. He needs a break. He needs a break, honestly. Gosh. Poor guy, that poor guy. Do you think Dante would talk to you in lore for guidance? I don't know who would ask me for guidance. I wouldn't necessarily call myself the wisest person. I don't know. I don't think I would. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed talking to him, but I don't know if he would be like, help me, like, let me get your wisdom, Aurelia. Well, I don't know. Alright. We're gonna fight some girls now, because they all think he's cute. He's mine. He's mine, ladies. I'm totally not being weird about it either. I've not seen this video, but this one is by Mr. Bones 40k, and I've heard I should watch some of his videos, so I think this is a good one to watch. And then there's another video that someone recommended, Wings of Compassion. We are gonna look it up after this. Hunger Games for the Hawk Boy. Oh yeah, I'd win. I'd win. I'd win.
Hi, I'm Arthur, and this is part 8 in a 20-part series I am doing, covering an in-depth look into the psychology of the Primarchs and Order of Legions. Do you need to have seen the other parts to understand this one? No, but it would make me happy. Part 8, not accounting for the missing Primarch, leads us to the beautiful Hawkboy Sanguinius, the Blood Angel himself, the one whom could do no wrong, cause no problems, and because of that is often maligned in the eyes of a lot of people, save for some of the more die-hard Blangels fans. Yes, I'm saying Blangels, yeah. I'm not taking that back. I like Sanguinius, I like what he stands for, but I understand more than anything why people wouldn't like him. He is a bit of a Christ-like figure.
What? Not even like a little like, oh, he's cool, but he's just, I prefer other Primarchs. That's fine. Don't like him because he's too perfect? Is that the thing? Is that it? I mean, is that it? Because I don't understand like the don't like dislike. I understand if he's not your favorite. You're like, oh, there's other characters that are just more compelling to me. You should check out the TTS Lamenters video. Yeah, we're gonna do that on Monday. We're gonna do that on Monday. That's the plan.
Would assume intentionally so, as the iconography of the Blood Angels is very much Catholic core, which is kind of cool as someone who grew up Catholic. I do find the imagery does tend to go hard as hell from time to time. Like, I'm not much of a religious person by any stretch of the word right now, but I do enjoy studying various religious practices, and the Roman Catholic Church is just so responsible for most of...
That does make sense for the Blood Angels, but I always got the impression that, like, the way Warhammer, like, was, like, designed and structured, like, the universe, it was very, like, very Catholic inspired in the design. Like, their ships are, like, straight up, like, cathedrals and fortresses that are just gorgeous. And like just kind of the way everything's set up, like I always got the impression like the whole thing was like was like heavily inspired by just kind of like Catholic like iconography. Like the emperor is like, you know, like God, and then he had like there's like saints and stuff, and his angels are the space marines. Like I don't know, that was just my impression, like, looking at all, like, the imagery of everything. And then Sanguinius is, like, the great angel, an archangel, you could say. Like, it just felt like it had Like, it was all of 40k. Each of the different legions, like, they're different, but, like, yeah, that was my impression. So that it wasn't just Blood Angels. Yeah, maybe they have more iconography, like, you have, like, the chalice and the, you know, obviously the natural wings, halos and stuff, but I didn't think it was just, like, solely the Blood Angels. I just thought it was the whole thing in general. But,
of the coolest iconography in 40k. Like, have you guys seen the Reliquary of St. Mary? Yeah, that shit is real. Like, well, like as real as you can, like, actually go see it, but you know what I mean. But it contains a black skull and a golden statue preserved as a holy relic.
See? They say, like, in real life, they saved a skull and it's a holy relic, and it's like, that is so Imperium. That is so Imperium. The Imperium does that stuff. They have skulls floating around doing their business.
Shit is the most 40k stuff you can get. So the entirety of the Blood Angels and Sanguinius adopted this as kind of their aesthetic, though that isn't without a reason behind it. So like with the other videos about the Primarchs, I have a lot to say about Sanguinius, but I have to narrow things down to only a few core ideas so it's not spread out too much. I could talk about every Primarch in many different ways, as most Primarchs are multifaceted in some way. So because of this, it's actually pretty easy to make a point about pretty much anything they have done. I could have totally just weighed in on Perturabo's weird Reddit-style tendencies to debate scholars about religion when he was a young lad, but I...
Did he just refer to Perturabo as a Redditor? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. That's too good. Okay, that set is way too good. Why you gotta do my man like that? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. I was not expecting a Peter Turbo jab in the Sanguinius video, but that was wonderful. Thank you.
I choose not to, as it's really not that big of a deal, and it's not that interesting. With Sanguinius, though, the main thing people tend to focus on is his level of perfection in the eyes of all the Primarchs. Like, he's stronger, better, faster,
and that's what makes him so good. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let him do his talking. I'm gonna actually let him talk. But, like, everyone thinks he's perfect, but he's not. But he tries to be, even though, like, he has all his flaws and these problems that you don't think he has, but he has them. And he works so hard to fix them in himself and his legion. And he has, like, personal, like, accountability. And, like, I'm sorry. This is his video. I'm gonna let him talk. I was gonna get on a thing there.
Relatively smart and most loved amongst the Primarchs, next to, say, maybe Horus before the shenanigans started to happen. But with Horus, he was playing the part of the diplomat, and with Sanguinius, he's just kind of a chill guy. Before we get into
didn't know he was chill like that.
Let me just break this down how I usually do in these. Give you the beginning, his backstory, the middle, how he is with his legion, and a little bit of his story, and the end, his death and the aftermath of its repercussions, and so on and so forth, as well as my conclusions on how I see him as a character. Okay? Cool. Let's go into the beginning. So the first thing that people would notice about Sanguinius... Hold up. Sanguinius? Man, I'm dyslexic on an almost...
Anime Sanguinius isn't real. He can't hurt you. No, that is... very nice. don't mind me.
Mythical level at this point, bro. This shit isn't even funny anymore. But yeah, the first thing you will notice about Sanguinius... The first thing you notice about this Primarch is the giant-ass angel wings that are protruding from his back. And yeah, that's kind of a weird bit. Basically, as a child, he was sent to the moon of Ball Primus, known as Ball Secondus, because it's the second ball, which is kind of an important detail, as it's an irradiated shithole where most things couldn't even live, to be honest. I know most Primarchs were sent to shitty planets, but Ball is definitely up there in the environmental hazards category.
Yes, environmental hazard,
which is why he was either genetically programmed to have wings, or he grew them due to radiation, mutation, and warp magic that was likely on Ball. Because, fun fact, there's actually warp-resonant crystals on Ball, which are kind of cool, I guess. Yes. So
Ooh, yeah,
when
that is
you
cool.
see a blood red gem on a blood angel's neck, you know why that shit is kind of important to have. But regardless, he grew to massive proportions and did the whole Primarch
Yeah, he
thing,
did.
where he ended up being a benevolent ruler and uplifted his people out of the strife. He was a kind and gentle soul who knew how to lay a dude low if he needed to. Because, well, you know, Primarchs. Their defining factor is making a decision and sticking to it, even if it means getting into a conflict. They are conquerors by genetics. Comically enough, he was one of the more psychically gifted among the Primarchs, which leads him to be kind of a spoil sport for things like surprises and shit. Like, he legit could tell the Emperor was hiding amongst his people before he announced his presence, which is kind of funny. But yeah, a noble spirit, fair skin, blonde hair, red eyes, and giant wings. The man is an archetypal Catholic angel, which is kind of neat.
Yeah, we
but
love that art.
regardless, where next do we go from here? The middle. So what part did he play in his Legion and the Horus Heresy? A pretty big one. See, unlike a lot of his other brothers, he himself is a bit of an oddity where I don't think it would be bold of me to say that he had one of the biggest impacts on his Legion in comparison to other Primarchs. So you know how the Blood Angels are casually just kind of vampire berserkers? Yeah, that was a lot worse before Sanguinius took hold.
Yeah, much
the Legion
worse,
prior
much
to
worse.
Sangi showing up was known as the Revenant Legion for a reason. And that reason was that they were a bunch of monster berserkers who would get the job done, but with no sense of tact or politeness. Bedside manner was never really taught to them, suffice to say. I know that Isander and Coda had a pretty fun way of describing them, so I don't want to steal their thunder. I'd recommend go watching their shorts and their podcast and their episode about the Blood Angels. It's very fun. But in general, they would get their tasks done with a 100% sense of completion, but the aftermath would be a bit, not pretty. So Sanguinius showed up and actually showed them how to be noble, how to be kind, as well as how to suppress their violent urges. Weirdly enough, through artistic endeavors and also through their ability to learn, they were taught art. They were taught philosophy. They were taught they could engage in other mediums other than, wanton slaughter, which is really sad. But the Blood Angels came from there, and I think it's a beautiful thing that they did.
Think
so they served in glorious combat with Sanguinius for
I
a
didn't know
long...
that. I didn't know that in the beginning that, his sons were, so messed up from the issues with the gene seed. I had no idea. I thought, he's just, perfect. And then that's what made me like him even more. Learning about that, I was like, oh my gosh, that Legion was so broken and torn apart, and he took it upon himself, he's like, I'm responsible for this and I'm gonna fix it. And that is attractive, let me tell you. Very attractive.
Last time until the Horus broke out, and the Horus Heresy, as a series, is where you see most of his interactions with his Legion, and why he's one of the greatest men to have ever lived. Every Primarch liked him. Even Kurz kind of liked him, which is insane because that freak likes no one, not even his own kids. But regardless, Sanguinius is burdened by the idea of doing what is right even when it isn't something that benefits him. It's kind of the polar opposite of Kurz in that matter, where he will see the future and know that something horrible is going to happen, but instead of giving in or giving up, he will commit to it and do it only if it meant that the outcome wouldn't forsake his noble intentions as well as his morals. See, Sanguinius is someone whom I think perfection isn't the right word to describe him. I think loved is better. He is a very loved character, and there are people like him I have met in my life, people who strive to do the most good in their life, even if it was at a cost of a very negative outcome. And this is both a good and a horrible
way to describe
thing.
it.
There's a book
way
I
to
love
describe
reading.
it.
I tend to only go through it when I am having the worst time ever. It's kind of an essay and it's old as dirt, but it's called Happiness by Hugh Black. It's a weird long soliloquy about a bunch of random topics, and the story as to how I ended up getting a copy of it is really funny and also incredibly convoluted. I was 14 and me and my parents moved into this new house, and it was hundreds of years old. It was a massive ancient log cabin that had been refurbished by an elderly elderly couple, and they just had like this massive library that had this book in it. It's a part of a series. I don't really touch upon those, but the book itself is kind of an essay about what it means to truly be happy and what are the various means in which people try to become happy. It's helped me through some dark times. And I can't help but think about several sections of the book that are dedicated to the idea of self-sacrifice in order to help others get through hard times. It's the smile that carries a family kind of mentality, which is the idea that I feel Sanguinius exemplifies quite a lot.
I agree with
He's
that.
put into this position where his moral compass is the most altruistic by default of all of his brothers, and because of this, he is always making a good impression on his brothers. Each of these individuals are chomping at the bit to impress him. He is a kind soul, but I can always feel that although it isn't performative, as the book I referenced earlier goes on to state, if you sacrifice your own happiness for others for too long, it can cause you to grow bitter. Which later into the heresy, there are several breaking points, several moments that are kind of at the expense of Sanguinius, which causes breaks in his psyche to form. And thus the Black Rage we know the Blood Angels have today begin its inception. It culminates in one of the greatest speeches in the Horus Heresy, and that is Sanguinius at the gates of eternity simply saying, I don't want to be here. Where he is basically acknowledging that he is at his breaking point, but he had to ride this wave out until its bitter end. And where did that lead him? To his death at the hands of his closest brother, Horus. The death of Sanguinius is one of the most well-known pieces of art from 40k. It's almost up there with the image of the Emperor on the throne. It's incredibly iconic. And because of this, it's one of the most impactful images you could ever see in the setting. His death led to the release of the Black Rage, as the psychic echo of him being murdered created the first Death Company-style Marines, as every single Blood Angel went into a berserking fury, seeing what he saw upon his death, which is a good metaphor for the buildup of anger and resentment being passed down through the generations because you refuse to deal with it yourself. There is this idea of being selfish, this idea of indulging in your own preferences that I find is too often demonized, and we prop up this idea of self-sacrifice to the point where moments like this are rather common in our world. Not like, super vampire angel killed by Mega Satan possessed super Lex Luthor, but refusing to invest in themselves until it's too late and they break down, causing more damage to themselves and others around them than if they would have just said no once.
Yeah, so I agree. I do think there's an important part about being self-sacrificing, but there is a balance to it. Like, a good example is, like, in order to pour out into other people, you need to be poured in. Like, the analogy is like, oh, you're like, let's say you're a glass of water. If you want to pour into other people who are low, someone has to pour into you. So yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Basically, to sum that up.
Or twice, or did something that only benefited them and no one else. The greater good is a good concept in a vacuum, but you can't burn yourself out.
Oh, actually, hang on. Sorry. I actually have more that I was thinking about. So, with the glass of water analogy, think of it this way. So, I said you have to pour into other people, but also, like if you want to pour into other people, people need to pour into you. But another thing that's important, if you just let people pour into you, the water in your glass, like, it'll get full and then it'll stay stagnant and it'll get old and it'll get dirty. So if you just keep accepting from everyone else, like, that's not good for you. You need to pour into other people. That is something I would add on to it. It's not just, hey, sacrifice to others, but also make sure you're getting filled as well. It's the other way around. Don't let people just fill you. Go and pour into others. That's another point that I was like, oh yeah, that's another part of the analogy. Welcome, Nonchalant Ostrich. Welcome to the Legion. I hope you're enjoying yourself today. Our Sanguinius deep dive. I hope you're having fun. So, yeah, that's the water glass analogy that I've heard.
on the idea of doing good for others for the sake of promoting some greater good. It's a topic I think that a lot of people can relate to, and I know that, especially right now, it's something that I can relate to more than I could ever convey in my words. And it's why so many people are divisive about Sanguinius. They think he is too perfect, when they don't realize that his sacrifice is to bleed out the rage that is built up in him over centuries. It's why, even though I'm not a huge fan of the Blood Angels, I do think that Sanguinius— God fucking damn! I do think that Sanguinius is one of my favorite Primarchs simply due to the idea of altruism and how it is represented, as even though he died a martyr, it still caused a lot of harm on the way out. But what do you all think? You think Sanguinius is a good representation of altruistic burnout? Or do you ascribe to the, he just isn't that great of a character kind of mentality? Let me know in the comments, as I like to hear what you all have to say. This is just my perspective, and though I have read a decent amount of the Horus Heresy, I'm still going through it, and there's still a few books that I need to read in order to better understand Sanguinius, so I could be completely off base, but this is my perception of him. Also remember to like and subscribe, as it helps the channel immensely. Special thanks to my channel members for supporting me.
I'm subscribed. Good. I was like, I think I'm subscribed already. I think I was subscribed. So there we go. We're subscribed. That was 3 months ago. That was actually quite recent. I like that. I enjoyed that a lot. Very pleasant to listen to. And I think most people, when they talk about the Primarchs or some of the 40k characters, they just kind of talk about like the lore stuff. But I really liked the personal story involving that essay, Happiness, that he read when he was younger and now. I think that was like a really, really good, touch to the story. It made it feel more personal, and I think it gave more, not that it needed to, but it gave more credence and insight to his opinion that most people like wouldn't have used, which makes sense because not everyone has that story. So I like that. I gotta watch and react to more of his content because it's really, really good. Okay, so there is another video that was recommended, Wings of Compassion, because we're only doing, is it this one? I think it's this one.
In the vastness.
Oh, sorry. Because we're only watching Sanguinius content because other people have recommended other ones, but it's just Sanguinius today. Only my husband Sanguinius. So we'll listen to this one too. And if there's any other Sanguinius videos, let me know if we should watch them.
In the vastness of the galaxy, amid the noise of battles and the cacophony of a million worlds, there exists a sound more profound and powerful than all, the quiet beating of a compassionate heart. Wouldn't you agree, my friends? Compassion, dear kin, is not merely a sentiment but a beacon. It is the force that guides us when our paths are obscured by shadows, reminding us of our shared humanity, our intertwined spirit amidst the stars. In each gesture of kindness, in every act of understanding, there lies an echo of eternity. It reminds us that even in the bleakest moments, amid the fiercest battles, we are bound by a shared destiny, by a kinship that transcends blood and battle. I've seen the darkest corners of the galaxy, faced foes unimaginable. Yet it is not the clash of power swords or the roar of Melter that resonate with me. It is the silent moments of empathy, the selfless acts after those battles that speak of a deeper, unbreakable bond. True strength, true valor, lies not in conquering foes, but in touching souls, in seeing beyond the carapace, the facade, to the heart that beats beneath. For in that heart, in its hopes and fears, we see a reflection of ourselves. When the weight of the galaxy bears down upon you, when doubts cloud your vision, remember this: your capacity for compassion, for seeing the worth and wonder in another, is your greatest strength. It is the legacy that will outlive empires, the song that will echo long after the battles have faded. Reach out to your fellow human, dear kin. For in your acts of kindness, in your moments of understanding, you weave a tapestry of hope and connection that humanity so dearly needs. You become, in every sense, a beacon of light in a vast, often grim-dark cosmos. Carry compassion in your heart, and you will never walk alone.
Oh, that was solid. I like that. I like that a lot. Love that today's Sanguinius Day. Glad my friend recommended your streams. Yeah, doing Vampire Week, and I wanted to do Blood Angels content and Sanguinius content, and
remember,
honestly,
there is a reason this man is the only one that made Rogel Dawn cry.
Yep. Sanguinius is the best. But yeah, Sanguinius is my favorite Primarch, and I was like, let's do a themed week, Blood Angels, Sanguinius. We can get all the lore.
Praise the Emperor!
Oh, we can do the one where, Sanguinius embraces Dorn. Oh my gosh, that's good. That's good. Hang on. This was by Voxcast to Nowhere. I need to go back and add all these links to the VOD so people can watch them. Ooh. It's gonna be good. If you want to cry again, naturally RP voiceover did the reading of Sanguinius' death from End in the Death. Oh no. Oh, that's brutal. We'll probably listen to it. We've been doing a lot of listen to it. Actually, you said it was naturally RP. Naturally RP Sanguinius death. Oh no! Oh no! No! I can't. Oh gosh. This guy is good. This guy's so good. I can't. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're gonna listen to it. We're gonna listen to it, even though this one will definitely make me sad. He does really good voiceovers. Does she know that if she is the wife of Sanguinius, she became the adoptive mother of the Blood Angels? Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind being their I don't mind being their stepmom. I don't mind. I'm happy. I'm okay with that. What's the sub count for the subathon now? Currently we are at we're at like 587. The sub counter is a little bit off because it doesn't count YouTube, but we are at like 587, so there was like a couple on the YouTube side today. So that's where we're at. Yeah, I know. That with Sanguinius dead, I am a widow. I'm well aware. All right, let's watch this. We're gonna cry again. Thank you, Babbling Prophet, for recommending this. I'll probably cry.
It takes just a moment. Though he has all the time in the world.
Oh.
Or as Lupercal holds all time, stilled in one hand and Sanguinius in the other.
Oh.
Sanguinius, broken beyond measure, gazes up at the soaring arches of the Lupercal court. Even broken, he will not go quietly. Even broken, he will not make this easy. Lupercal growls. Does he relish this? Hate it. Consider it an annoying waste of time when he has better things to do. There is no way to fathom him, but he is no longer remotely human,
I'm already crying.
And Sanguinius doesn't care. He can feel the gaze of the old four on him, staring from the shadows with eyes as bleak and wicked as the ones adorning his brother's breastplate. They have come to witness this. This and everything that will follow. They mutter to each other excitedly, and around them the numberless legions of their spawn gibber and whisper in delight. Sanguinius can feel the sheer size of them, the mass of the dark gods. He will show them the defiance of mankind to his last breath. Horus lifts him off the ground, pincered in his talon. Every fractured bone and tear in Sanguinius's body shrieks as he hangs there. Blood blurts from between his torn lips, squeezed out of his body. Worldbreaker rises in the monster's other hand. Sanguinius lashes out with his left hand, gouging desperate fingers at his brother's cheek and eyes. Horus barks in rage and drops his prey. Sanguinius falls onto his knees, jarring every wound, then topples onto his side. He tries to rise, trembling, weak. He wants to be on his feet when it happens. He wants to be standing when Worldbreaker catches him before he is even back on his knees. The clubbing blow breaks his left shoulder, ribs, and left femur. He collapses, trying not to scream from the pain, and failing. Horus starts to bludgeon him, beating him repeatedly like a disobedient dog. There is no art in this anymore. No martial skill, no patience. Worldbreaker shreds armor and flesh.
Stand ready.
It pulverizes both collarbones. It ruptures a lung. A fine drizzle of blood fumes the air around the two figures, the brutal beating giant and his prey. The sixth hammering impact twists Sanguinius's head around, shattering his jaw and transmitting such force that the skin on the left half of his face from brow to chin is flailed loose. It flutters, then drapes back like a slack mask. As he falls forward, the talon vices him again. It lifts the ruined, tattered angel into the air until he is face to face with the first found instrument of chaos. Horus squeezes slowly. He is expecting some last word, some immortal and heroic declaration to mark the end of a majestic, noble life. It ought to be something good, something appropriate. But Sanguinius is no longer capable of speech. He is drowning in his own blood. Claws close. There is a double crack of spine and neck. Horus waits. Blood drips. It's done. Talons open with a mechanical clack. His brother's corpse, so loose and mangled, it seems almost boneless, drops to the deck. An ugly sound of impact to mark an ugly ending. Horus sighs and walks away. Things scurry forward from the shadows to nail the body up.
Ugh. Yep. I knew it was gonna happen in part 2 of The End in the Death, but I was not expecting that. It was so painful. He did a great job, holy cow. I love Jonathan Keeble. He does a great job. He's my favorite for the voice of Sanguinius in the audiobooks, but Whew. Whew. Also, Dinomanic, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Whew, man. Yeah, it's okay. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. They're still recommending me watch my current live stream. That's so funny. It would make sense if it was my personal account and we were watching this on my personal YouTube account, but it's my own channel. I still don't know why they're recommending it. Makes me angry, like, how could you forgive Horus, Biggie? Don't you give a crap about your dead son, Sanguinius? Alright. I have a take. I have a take for you. Let me regain myself for a second. Oh. He did a good job, oh my gosh. I would say, in terms of forgiveness, and my own personal experience, what is the best way to put this? Forgiveness is never deserved. It is not the fact that you are saying you are not condoning the act that you are forgiving someone for. You are I want to put this the best way possible. I'm having a time doing it. You're not condoning the action, but what is done is done. Forgiveness is not, it's not something the other person needs. It's something that you need, usually. Because if you don't forgive someone, it will start to fester in your heart. It sounds really cheesy, but it'll start to fester. I've had experiences where I have been wronged by someone, and for a long time I didn't let it go, and it was only until I got to where I recognized that it was negatively affecting me, like badly, and that it was really messing with me, and I recognized I needed to let it go. That's when the real change started happening. Because you can become a bitter person if you just focus on all the things that people have done to wrong you. It'll never stop. People will always wrong you. That is just the nature of the world we live in, unfortunately. So, forgiveness isn't just about forgiving the other person. A lot of the times, if you're wronged by someone, you won't be given an apology. But forgiveness is really important because you have to remind yourself that it doesn't matter and you can't let it affect you anymore. So, even though it's hard and it's difficult, I definitely understand. I recommend forgiveness if there's someone who has ever wronged you in a way and hurt you. No, I disagree. So someone said, forgiveness is earned through a correction of action intent where there is no change. Apathy is the best you can hope for. I don't agree. Regardless. There was someone who wronged me a long time ago. I never got an apology. I've not talked to that person again. I have forgiven him. No, forgiveness is regardless of the action of the other person. That is the only way forgiveness works. And I know it's super difficult to let go, but you need that. And I'm not saying forgive and forget, but because I still think you should be mindful, and whatever situation occurred, you can be wiser for it. So don't forget, still be wise, but be willing to see past that issue. If it is a situation where you and your whoever you're arguing with are still friends. Because if you don't look beyond it, like, it can really wreck you. Forgiveness is the relief of anger and misery, not the ignorance of the past, but a freedom from it. Yes, absolutely. Forgiveness for me was not to be angry at them, but how you decide to deal with them. And it can look different. Part of it is removing that anger and that frustration and emotion from it. It's such a tricky thing. It's certainly not easy, and I try my best. I forget about it all the time. So, anyways, there we go. We got our super serious moment in today, so so we'll move on. I appreciate you listening to that. Never forget, never forgive, Dark Angels. I mean, I can't say that's going well for them, though. I can't say that's going well. How about a fun fact to lighten the mood? Naturally, RP voices a character in the Rogue Trader game. He plays is it Heinrich? I haven't gotten through the whole game. Van Kalox, one of the companion characters. I personally think he does an excellent job, and the fact that he's such a huge Warhammer nerd makes me like his performance even more. I didn't know that. Honestly, that Inquisitor, he's is it? Yeah, he's the Inquisitor, right? Is that right? He's the Inquisitor. See? Daddy Lion is forgiving. Yes, Lionel Johnson is forgiving his sons. And look, everything is much better for it. Can never promise it's perfect, but things do get better. Generally. He is. Okay, he did voice. Yeah, okay. I find the Inquisitor kind of attractive. If I was gonna play that game, I think I would, like, start a relationship with him. Because I think he's kind of cute. So. Ooh, sorry. I'm hitting things. I'm stretching. I've been squished up like a shrimp. Okay, what were we going to watch? What else were we gonna watch? Hang on. Let's see, what were we gonna look up again? Can someone remind me? I'm playing Rogue Trader right now. Ooh, that's a good thing to play. It's nice to have in the background. Here, let me drink some more. Well, I want to say thank you all for letting me have a a moment of vulnerability there. I appreciate you being patient and listening to me. So, let's see. If I ever have Sanguinius, I definitely butchered the spelling. Oh, don't worry about that. In a show or game, that man should voice him. No, honestly. Okay. So I love Jonathan Keeble voicing Sanguinius. I think he's the best in terms of the audiobook narrators. I think he's great. He does, like, that perfect, like, noble voice. Honestly, amazing. But also, hang on, the one who should voice him, oh, I looked this up, but I can't remember. I don't remember who put the video together. Alucard Someone said that Alucard from Castlevania, that actor, this it is. James Callis does, and I've seen Castlevania, but he should be the Sanguinius voice, and honestly, it's perfect. And we're gonna listen to, like, the first, like 30 seconds to a minute, because he has all of, like, it's all, this is in chronological order in terms of the timeline, not when things are revealed in the series. And honestly, it's perfect. So we're gonna listen to it because, yeah.
No. Then find the one who did the deed. If you loose an army of the night on Wallachia, you cannot undo it. And many thousands of people just as innocent as her will suffer and die.
These are like core Sanguinius lines, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Sanguinius right there. It's like, it's too perfect. It's too perfect.
I won't let you do it. I grieve with you, but I won't let you commit genocide. Why are you here? And you? Are you in search of a mythical savior? Is that what you believe? No.
Ooh, I get chills. I get chills listening to it like this. Different from watching the show. Yeah, he sounds so majestic. Like, oh my gosh, it's such a good fit. And it is helpful that the characters look very similar, so it's really easy to visualize it. Whew. I get chills. I didn't think about it until, like, afterwards, but, like, oh, I get chills listening to that. Okay. Anyways. I'm sorry, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let's see. What are we gonna do? So let me just look up Sanguinius. See, because the lore kind of gets repetitive, but let's see what else we can find. Because we watched completely valid and understandable. I cannot read today. Yeah. Tell that to your floating vampire Jesus. Yeah, to quote Castlevania. Good, that was a funny line. Yeah, most of the stuff is like, it's repeated. Ooh, the devastation about Dante's vision of Sanguinius. Oh, that was good. I also teared up for this one too, when Dante saw Sanguinius. Oh gosh, I felt so bad. Chad is just the right amount of parasocial to let Aurelia feel a little catharsis. Let me have this, chat. Chat, just let me have this. Oh my gosh. Let me just fantasize about my fabulous golden hawk boy. Alucard is just fantasy Sanguinius, honestly. I think I learned about Alucard before Sanguinius, and I didn't make the connections until later. Chat's just watching me be parasocial. Like, this isn't like parasocial relationship between streamer and chat. It's just chat watching me be parasocial for Sanguinius. Oh no. Raid a stream in the name of Sanguinius? Yeah, we'll see. I haven't looked to see who's live. I know Cha-Cha's live, but I know her. Oh, okay, wait, okay, someone recommended a video, but I forgot what it was. She's just like us, for real. Yeah, after I did the wedding stream, or like when I was planning doing the stream where I like had my wedding plans, like if I married Sanguinius, I was a little parasocial for a bit. I had a bit of, no, I'm not a stalker. What the heck? No. No, but after I made the wedding stream, I was a little parasocial for like a few days, and I was like, okay, Aurelia, we gotta chill out for a second. I was just like, oh, stop. I'm not proud of it. I'm really not proud of it. I'm laughing because it's so awkward. Oh. I'm not stalking him, though. I don't know where he lives. I mean, technically, Ball, the red tier, technically. I'm not stalking, though. I think stalking, it, like, takes it to another level. Obsession and stalking, I don't think they're the same. I think stalkers can be obsessed, but I don't think being obsessed necessarily means you're automatically a stalker. I don't know, that's just me. Man, why did we get here? Why did we get here? Ooh. Also, you just did research on this man? This isn't... I'm sorry. These are just YouTube videos. I'm not, like, looking up his Facebook profile and figuring out all the things. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he's friends with Saint Celestine. Like, I'm not going that hard. Reading the books IRL is the same as in lore custodian going to the actual black library and reading about Sanguinius. See, it's different. It's different. It's different. And look, let me tell you, I know I wanted to read the Sanguinius books, but you know, I held off for a very long time. Because I was like, I want to read all the Sanguinius novels, but no, I waited. I haven't even read all of them yet. I'm pacing myself. I'm reading other books first. I'm reading other books first. You would if you could? No. No, I wouldn't. There's areas where I draw the line. I draw the line. I don't know. Yet. People are saying yet. Oh my gosh. First, it's I'm stealing people's dads, and then now I'm stalking Sanguinius.
Chat. Press X to doubt.
Suddenly I'm committing crimes now. That's what chat's telling me. So it's chat's telling me at this point. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Dang it. Dr. Mitharos, I thought you were going to be on my side. I should have just ended stream right there. I should have just been like, okay, transition, end stream. We're done. We're done today. Wouldn't that have been funny? But that means I'm not beating the allegations. Running away doesn't prove people wrong. I'm not... I haven't committed any crimes. I'm not going out committing crimes. Oh my gosh. Chat, I was just sobbing and now you're being mean to me. I've been crying and you're just being mean. Why would you do this to me? Oh no. A stalking wife is... I don't know how to say that. Is it yandere? Aurelia's... Oh no. Oh no. No, please. No, please. Please, please, please. I'm legit... No. No, I legit don't have a shrine to the Hawk Boy. I don't. No, I literally don't. I don't, like... Am I being gaslit? Chat's all like, you're stalking. And then when I make a fuss, they're like, oh no, it's okay, pat, but you're totally still thinking the same thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Praise the Emperor!
Oh my gosh. Too late, chat, start commissioning the fan art. No. No. No, don't do that. Please, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Even the Emperor would bet money on this? I think I'm way more chill than my Femstodes brethren, though. I mean, come on. The Emperor hasn't bust out the... he hasn't bust out the prohibition hammer on me. I'm actually quite chill in comparison to my brothers. If we're being perfectly honest... If we're being perfectly honest, can we have that as a 2.0 toggle? The hammer? I don't know how that'll work. I have an emote. The emote works, though. I don't know how I could make that a toggle. It'd be more like a redeem, but the hammer doesn't look good when you size it up. I know enough about Custodes to know a married one would get a little intense. No, stop! Stop! Don't commission the art! I'm really... Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. Where's my music? I should play my music. I totally forgot. You guys are just... Music. There we go. Got the music set up. Yeah, music is helpful. Maybe I'll distract you. I'm just, yes, you're right. Thank you, Taro. She's a little protective of her hubby. Wait, actually, I misread that. You were being sarcastic. Yeah, maybe I should play copyright music so then I have to take this stream down and then no one can ever post the clip anywhere because it's copyright. It's copyright infringement. You can't. I'll play Freebird and I'll have to mute all the audio. No, stop! Stop! Stop it! I keep reading your comments and there's so many. Oh my gosh, yeah, we gotta burn this. This is gonna be archived. Stream is archived, privated, you'll never get to see it again. It's okay if Kitten can have Shadow Sun, you can have the Shards of Sanguinius. That could make me very sad. Very, very sad. I'm gonna need some Code Red after this stream. Code Red after this stream. This is too much. I guess after we had such a good day yesterday, I guess we had to bring it back. Chat just had to remind me. But tomorrow will be fun. Tomorrow we're gonna paint Sanguinius. It'll be great. I bought some more paints today. It was good. It was good. It was good. Even that great reaction to Sanguinius' speech that was top tier reaction content, I'm glad you liked it. I didn't want to say much during that because like it was so emotionally intense. And I was crying. It was brutal. I was like, I wanted to say words, but I was like, I can't, like it would ruin the flow. It would ruin the flow in some ways. You paint? Yeah, I'm not an expert or anything. I've only painted 3 minis total. Wait, I could show you what I painted. Let me see. It's this one. We painted a Dreadnought the other day. A Furioso Dreadnought. Sorry, I have to resize the image. So, Furioso Dreadnought. Painted him yesterday. We don't have a name for him yet, but we're gonna name him. I need to glue him together still, but we have him painted. There he is. Yeah, don't judge me, the paint is a little thick, but... And the picture is a little grainy. There you go, that's the boy, that's the boy! That's what we painted yesterday. And so I have a Sanguinius model that we're gonna paint tomorrow. It's not the 30k one that GW released, it's a different one. But it's gonna be awesome. I bought more paints today. I watched a tutorial video, and I'm probably gonna have to watch it again for some general, like, notes, because it's a complicated mini to paint. But I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it, and I really don't want to mess him up. Aurelia's painting is pretty good considering she's a beginner. Well, I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Very sweet of you to say. I'm doing my best. Doing my best. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like him. I'm glad you like him. I like the little guy too. Very, very adorable. Well, I was gonna glue him, and then I realized I didn't paint the base. I didn't prime or paint the base, so I'm like, I can't glue him until I get the feet set how I want, so I need to paint the base first, so I need to take time to do that. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that tomorrow. Maybe I'll prime it tonight, the base, and then we'll do some painting there. Maybe like a little warm-up. Can't wait to see your painting progress in a year or two. Oh, thank you! I'm in the middle of painting a Bane blade. I don't have any pictures of it right now, but I'll show it off tomorrow on stream. It's a white, it's a marble and gold Bane blade, and I'm so excited. I wanted to have a Bane blade that was disguised, that could, that was camouflaged with the Imperial Palace. Because there's so many different options for terrains and stuff that you can make a Bane blade, but, I was like, it's an Imperial Palace Bane blade, we have to do it that way. So, I can't wait till that's done. It's awesome. Yeah, so I did airbrushing, and I did like a marbled pattern, and then it has like gold trim and gold rivets. The rivets are everywhere on that thing. Everywhere. So, there is gold, but I didn't want it just to be solid gold. So I'm excited. So tomorrow will be a nice long stream. This one was a little bit shorter today. But tomorrow is going to be a nice long stream where we're gonna paint. We're just gonna paint. We start at 9 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. It'll be great. I'm looking forward to bringing the Hawk Boy to life. Have you seen the full scale of the palace? It's like an entire city. Yeah, I think it's more than a city too. It's like a city upon a city upon a city. It's insane. It is absolutely insane. Oh yeah, sorry, did someone ask what the Bane blade was? Yes, it's a type of tank. My apologies. It is a type of tank, a very big tank. Very, very big tank. It is the Bane blade. So, yeah. Sanguinius tomorrow, I hope... I don't know if we'll be able to paint all of him. I'm a little worried. Like, I want to use, like... I want to paint the whole mini, but that might take way longer than I'm anticipating. Because I don't mind painting the base later. It's kind of like a marbled base, but I'm a little worried it's going to, like, take me longer than I expect, and that we might have to do another stream. And then we have the Bane blade. It's lots of stuff to paint. Lots of stuff to paint. Oh, no spoilers, but I just finished End in the Death Volume 2. Okay, no spoilers for Volume 3. Did you cry at the end of End in the Death Volume 2? Because I cried. I cried. We just listened to a video. Naturally RP like did the end of that book, and oh my gosh. Oh. I'm an emotional wreck. And I'm hungry. I think it would be worth investing in a 3D resin printer, be able to churn out a lot of minis at the fraction of the cost. Oh yeah, I agree. I have a printer. I have a printer, but it's been giving me grief lately. It's been giving me a lot of grief. So I need to like take the time to sit down and figure out what's wrong with it. Because it's messed up a lot of my prints, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy about it, but what can you do? What can you do? But, oh, on exciting news of, like, minis and, like, painting. As part of the 500 subscribers goal that you guys hit yesterday, I'm going to paint the Femstodes. So our 3 Femstodes, I have the files for them, so I just need to fix my printer and print them. But we are gonna do that after the subathon. I'm not sure yet, like when we'll do it, but we will. Go have burger. Thank you. I will have a... I actually was planning on making a burger. That's actually quite perfect. Thank you so much. Voitin? Oh, Votan. I think it's Votan. Sorry, that was so dumb. And Grimnet, thank you so much. The fabulous Hawk Boy. Yes, yes. So, yeah, I'm gonna paint the Femstodes. But it'll be good because that means it'll force me. It'll force me to to fix my printer, and I've been putting it off. Burger funds. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hunger for burger cooking stream when? I would like to... okay, so since I've moved out, my dad had a grill, and my dad taught me how to grill, so I know how to do steaks, I know how to do a lot of stuff, but I have not bought a grill. I really should at this point. So I make burgers in a skillet, which I don't like because they taste better off the grill. And there's a new method of my dad's I want to try. It's like a reverse sear method where you sear the burger. It's like a minute or like 2 minutes each side. And then you put it up on the top rack, you turn the heat down, and then you let the burgers cook for 20 minutes. And you like flip partway through. Gas. Didn't really learn charcoal, just so it's a gas grill. I use an air fryer so I can put paper under it. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I really should just go out and get a grill. I'm putting it off. But it would really improve the burgers. Because I was just gonna throw it in a skillet, and then after stream yesterday, I fried a whole pack of bacon. So I have some bacon too that I'm gonna have with it. It'll be really good. Reverse searing steaks is the best. Yeah, they're so good. So much juicier. If you slap chop the model, you could finish it in a single stream. I don't want to slap chop the Sanguinius model. That one I'm like really nervous about. I want to do it. Like not that slap chop isn't a good method, but I want to take the time and attention to detail to get everything. Because it's a really detailed and beautiful, it's a gorgeous model. I can't wait to show you guys tomorrow. I think I've pulled it out like once or twice prior to this stream, but it's so gorgeous. Beautiful. Are we trying to hold her hostage with the hype train? No, I just like to yap. I just keep talking. Making me hungry for a Grox burger. I didn't realize this. So I'm reading. Oh, by the way, we have a book club. And the book for the month of October I picked is The Bookkeeper's Skull, which I just started reading. I've been putting it off because I've been doing a lot of different things. Preparing for the subathon means I can't really listen to audiobooks as much as I'd like. So I just started it. And I guess I didn't realize this, but let me make sure I have this right. I didn't realize groks, for some reason, like I knew they were like the livestock herd animals, but groks are like lizards. Lizard things. I had no idea. I thought they were like some weird cow, and they are to an extent, but they talk about groks in The Bookkeeper's Skull, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize that. My brain was just like groks. I'm like, oh, groks is like a cow. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then, but like a cow in the sense that we like eat them similarly. I don't know. I'm just pretty. Apparently, Lizard meat is delicious, yeah. I had no idea. I'm on my second listen to the audiobook for this month. Absolutely worth it. Okay, way to show off. It is a shorter book, so that is easier to do. It's only like 4.5 hours. You're showing off. So I had no idea. Isn't Heretic Burger just Heretic flavored corpse starch on a couple of burger buns? I would say something that goes on a Heretic Burger is like blue cheese. I don't like blue cheese. Never have. Like, there was a time period where my family, we would go to this restaurant, and we only went there, like, it was like very rarely. It was like maybe once or twice a year, because it was in another town. And every time I was like, oh, this blue cheese burger looks really good. And I would get it. And then I would remember upon like the first bite is like, oh yes, I forgot. I hate this. Because I do not like blue cheese. It's so gross. And honestly, when I think of like the Heretic Burger, or like, because it was like a blue cheese mushroom burger. So it was like regular meat patty, mushrooms, and blue cheese. And it was just like, no. Yeah. I've never had goat cheese, but I like cheese in general. So I'm not like opposed to trying like new things. That was something my parents always encouraged us, is to be what they call an adventurous eater. So if we were ever on trips where there was food we could try that we'd never had before, that we were encouraged to try the food. So my siblings and I have not a tolerance, but we prefer to try new foods for the most part. At least when we're like, let's say we're in another country, something like that. It's like, oh, don't get the chicken strips when you're out of the country. Go get some of the food that they have there, their national food, or something they're well known for. So I would read Warhammer books, but I get the feeling I would eventually go insane doing nothing but mouthing off Warhammer lore. Dark Shotgun, why do you think I'm here? Why do you think I'm here as a VTuber? It's because I kept reading these books, and my friends got tired. They got tired of hearing me talk about Warhammer all the time. Someone was like, you know what you could do? You could become a streamer. I was like, a streamer? What? That, like, what would I do? Why don't you talk about Warhammer? And here we are. So this is just where I mouth off and I kind of talk about whatever I feel like. And here's the funny thing. I thought that streaming would make it so I talked less, and to an extent it has worked, because I have to keep everything a secret around like family and friends that don't know that I'm a streamer yet. So I am quieter, because they'll be like, oh, what's new with you? Like my mom, she's like, hey, what's going on with you? Anything new with you? And I have to be like, no, nothing. Nothing is new. After I just had like a stream where like a bunch of people and I were like hanging out, we had a great time, or like I hit a milestone that I'm really proud of or excited about, I have to be like, nope. Nothing new, don't worry about it. But also because I stream, there is a lot to talk about, because there's things that I get excited. I'm like, oh my gosh, someone said this really nice comment, or like, oh, I can't believe someone said this comment, I'm so mad. Whatever. Stuff like that. Or like, someone told a funny joke. I used to quieter IRL, but more concentrated in the virtual space. Yeah, well, with close friends, sometimes I get really excited. And then I'll just kind of, I'll talk and talk and talk. So I'm trying to rein that in. So, what's new? Tears rolling down her eyes from reading too much books. Nothing. Yeah, it hurts. On the inside, it kind of sucks, because I would like to tell some people. But whenever chat mouths you off, just tell your parents that someone at work was mean to you. Which that is true, because this is like, this falls under like the work category. Like if I have to, if someone invites me to something and I already have a stream planned, I say, oh, I'm sorry, I have to work, or like I have a work is busy right now. That's what I say. That's what I tell them. So this does technically, under that definition, fall under the work category, but I have so much fun doing it, I don't really think that. I don't think that at all. But the slippery slope is if my parents asked, I can't lie to them. Like, it goes against my morals. I would not lie to them in that way. So, that's why I just don't even get close to the subject, because as soon as I am, like, as soon as they ask a question, like, I'm doomed. So I just don't bring it up. Eventually I would like to bring it up. One of my siblings knows, and I was telling my sibling about something, and sibling said to me, you know, you have to tell someone eventually. And I was like, yeah, just not now. Not now. But they specifically have to ask, Aurelia, are you a VTuber for it to count? No. Like, if they sat me down right now and said, Aurelia, something is going on, like, you need to talk to us. This is, like, weird. And, like, they were very specific. Because I could probably get around it and be like, oh, work has been busy, and I could probably do that. But there is a point where, there's a point of no return where I have to answer the question. Bit of an odd question, but what is the cover for streaming anyways? Like, remote office work or something? Well, it depends on the situation and who's asking. Usually, so if I'm at work, it's like, oh, I have responsibilities at home that I need to take care of. Or like, oh, I already have plans, I have an appointment. That's one that that Spider Dad taught me that I think is really, really helpful. When I was younger and I played sports on the weekends, my dad sometimes worked weekends, and when he was talking with customers and clients and they were trying to schedule times and stuff, and they would pitch a time, he would say, oh, I'm sorry, I have an appointment at that time. He didn't say, oh, I have my child's sports game. Even though people would understand, it was a level of like professionalism where he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I have another appointment. I'm with another client at that time. So that's something I use. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I have an appointment at that time. Something like that, usually. Just so it's like professional and people generally don't ask questions, because if you say you have an appointment, people think it's a doctor's appointment and they don't really want to get into the details of that. They don't want to be like, oh, what's your appointment for? Like, that's rude as heck. You don't ask that. You don't know what kind of medical condition someone has. So for me, at least from that standpoint, it's I have an appointment, or I have plans, or I'm hanging out with friends. Oh, Terramonte, welcome! We gotta get the music. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Terramundi. What were you up to today? I hope you had a good stream. We're just kind of chilling and chatting right now, but what were you doing? We were talking about, just now we were talking about our covers. I'm with an important client. I can't afford to lose touch with him. Yes. Yeah. And you all are very important clients to me. Was doing some building for Warhammer and the Old World. Oh, what were you building? What kind of stuff were you building? Because for tomorrow, we're not building Sanguinius, we're painting a Sanguinius model. I'm really excited. Yes, let me know what you're building, because I've really enjoyed I've really enjoyed building and painting minis. Let's see. Direwolves. I'm building a massive vampire counts army. I have over 140 skeletons that need some love too. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I paint custodians because I don't want to paint a lot of minis. a girl can only paint so many. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself here. If you need to go eat or you need to go to bed, feel free to hop off, you and your raiders if you need to. Thank you just for coming by and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's see. If we're talking about, yeah, I guess the easiest thing is, like, I say I'm hanging out with friends. But anyone who's like a close friend of mine knows I'm just at home all the time now. I don't go out on Friday nights, I stay here, but honestly I prefer it here. If we're being perfectly honest, like, I mean, otherwise I'd be like working on other projects. I don't go out. I prefer to just hang out here with you guys. Like, I enjoy the social interaction that we have here, other than like if I was working on personal stuff at home. Like, that's just my thing. What's your other cover? Wait, you're a therapist? We're the ones that are going to therapy. No, I don't do that. Hanging out with friends, fella. She's parasocial enough to call chat friends. Oh no. You know that's not what I meant. I care about... Just when, like, I was being nice, I was being kind, and you just had to say that. Wow, okay. Okay, then. Wow. Okay, then. The outside and people can be scary at times, but they can be fun. That's true. I'm not like a... I'll go out and hang out with friends, but lately I've just become more introverted. Not quite sure why that is, but it's no big deal. I'm just happy I get to talk about Warhammer with you guys, people who are passionate about it, because no one in my family really knows anything about Warhammer, not that I'm aware of. And my friends aren't, like, my IRL friends, just, they're not into it either. It's kind of niche. Welcome to the Introverted Club. I've always been a part of it. I would say, before this, like, when I was in high school, if you had a line between introverted, extroverted, and then the line in the middle, I was just, I was on the more introverted side, but I was still in the middle. But now I've kind of turned more introverted. But I mainly think it's because I've needed to be secretive about this. Because this is not the sort of thing my parents would expect of me to do. I'm not ashamed of it in any ways. It's just, it's different. It's very different. So just because I've had to be secretive about this and I can't tell a lot of people, I think I've just become more closed off. But that's okay. It doesn't really bother me. There are times I would like to talk about it, like, especially when I hit milestones that I'm really proud of hitting. Like, I was really excited when we hit 10,000 on, like, YouTube and stuff, and I was so excited, and I'm still really happy for that accomplishment, but I couldn't tell anyone except, like, my friends that know, and that really sucks. Some of my friends now know about Warhammer because of Space Marine 2, and that's really nice, where you can talk about that stuff with your friends. But yeah, it's good that a game like that can get people interested in Warhammer, because I think it is a really cool, it's a really cool universe. Like, it's really cool, and just beyond 40k, like, fantasy, Age of Sigmar stuff, like, there's a lot of stuff that you can find to enjoy. Going to my first 40k tournament tomorrow, oh, you're gonna have a leg up on me. I've never been to a tournament. I've never played in person either. I've only played one tabletop game. But I would like to go. I have to go incognito. All sneaky-like. I would also like to go to Warhammer World. I keep seeing pictures of people going. I'm like, I would love to go there. I would love to go there. Gotta get my Warhammer merch. It's not like you get other merch really easily. I'm like, I want more Warhammer t-shirts. I want more Sanguinius stuff, but it's not like they sell, like, anime girl things. Like, not in the same way. Like, you know how, like, VTubers and stuff, like, you can find their merch pretty easily. Warhammer is not as heavy on, like, the merch in terms of, like, shirts and stuff. It's more of a models. You can get the models. I'm like, oh, I would like some Sanguinius shirts. That would be great. Just don't talk about how much you pine for Sangi. Well. Yeah, I think that would blow my cover if I decide to, wherever I went, if I start talking about Sanguinius. I hope my voice isn't too recognizable. I hope not. I get a little bit worried when I'm at my local game store because I don't know who knows, and like it's so weird. I'm like, I don't know. My voice is a little bit different, I know, when I'm in public. Just a little bit different than what it is on a stream, but you know, I'm just hoping that it's not recognizable enough. I feel old with my latest game being in 8th edition, even though that's not too long ago. Yeah, how long ago was that? It wasn't too long ago, though. You want me to have that raspy voice, that oh my gosh, I haven't done this in ages. 1 second. It's probably gonna be so bad because I'm so out of practice. Let me see if I can do a Dominique. Oh gosh, it's been, hang on, I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, I practiced. We're gonna say it. Sandpaper cigarette. I haven't said that in ages. In the shop, aren't you the girl that gets horny for Sanguinius? No, couldn't be me. That's so cringe. I can't even. I can't. I mean, man, what is with those girls that are just all over the Primarchs? I mean, come on. Be serious and mature. A Sanguinius body pillow comes out, next thing we know, she already has bought 100. No, I just buy the one. So, but I might buy one. I've thought about getting a legally distinct vampire angel one made as part of the merch, because people have said they would buy one. Yeah, who are those girls fawning over Sanguinius? I'm not like those other girls. No, I'm above such trivial matters. I'm above it all. I am not. I am a goblin. And I will have Sanguinius. And you can't do anything about it. Oh my gosh. I have too much fun. I love the zoom feature. Man, please step away from the Sanguinius GW display. I would get one of those cardboard cutouts. I would get one of those. I would get one. Girls are scary and gross. Oh, I agree. Yeah, if you catch us at the wrong time, we're definitely scary. And gross. What kind of goblin? The goblin that's tall. The tall kind of goblin. You know? You know about all those tall goblins, right? I could say I'm also a beverage goblin. If you don't know what a beverage goblin is, it's when you have 3+ drinks at one time. It's usually water, a caffeine-related beverage, and then something else for taste to balance it out. I've improved. Now it's just water and caffeine. Now it's just water and caffeine, but I have beverage goblined a couple times. I'm scared of women. Yeah, well, you probably should stay that way. It's terrifying. I scare myself some days. Some days I'll look back on my behavior when I was not myself, and I'll be like, oh my gosh. How would anyone put up with me ever? Oh my goodness. I try when I have those bad days and it's like, oh well, I was in a bad mood because of this and that. I try not to justify that behavior because it's oof. It's not good. Water, soda, paint water. I don't drink paint water. My tip for not drinking paint water is to have a cup for your paint water that is either very small or very large. So there is no chance that you will mistake it for your drinking cup. I have a little tiny espresso mug that I use for my paint water. It saves me a lot of heartache. Yeah, I have not had any paint water yet. I'm untainted by the paint water. Paint water, not a fan. Yeah, I don't think that tastes good in the slightest. Never had the displeasure of trying it. Yeah, or use a bottle or a lidded cup. I usually have a water bottle, or I have like my teacup or something that I drink out of. Does paint water taste good? You should try it. For legal reasons, that is a joke. For legal reasons, that is a joke. A joke, you see. I use a coffee can. Can't confuse it with anything else. See, great idea. Great idea, great idea. It'll be an interesting day if I ever do have it. Hopefully it's like not on stream. Because that would be something, wouldn't it? Might spit it out all over the table. Yeah, no, I totally want mica powder in my stomach. It's really good for me. Delicious. Delicious. I might. This is also a joke. Okay, good. Don't drink it. Don't drink it. It's bad for you. So. Oh, but the Sanguinius model is going to look so good. It's gonna look so good. What powder? Oh, it's a mica powder. M-I-C-A. Mica powder is a... It's basically a pigment powder that you can use in a bunch of different things, like resin, it's in paints, it's in makeup. It's in a bunch of different things. You don't want to eat it. It's not like gonna kill you if you eat some, but like, don't eat it because that's, you should not eat that. So, yeah. Okay. We'll do a little bit of announcements. Let me look at something really fast. We'll do a little bit of announcements. If you haven't joined the Discord server, you should, because future rewards there will be suggestions and voting for it in the Discord server. Specifically, there is a new social media banner that I am getting designed by one of our lovely artists, J Flair, whose art you can see in the server there too, or on Twitter. I need to get a shout out for J Flair. I talk about him often enough, like I just really should just make it. So go there if you want to put in some suggestions. Do that before Monday, because on Monday we're going to talk about that before we get into some of the lore stuff. So we can start like planning what the banner is going to look like, and we can get that made as soon as possible. On top of that, we are having a Sanguinius / Blood Angel short story competition. You are all writing a story, and it's 400 word limit because there's already a lot of them, and I will be reading them live on stream on the 30th. That will be the last day of the subathon. And there, and the deadline for that is the 28th. All of that information is in the server, the link that you use to submit your story. The winner of this contest will receive an exclusive Aurelia miniature. That's very exciting. So join that if you want to be part of all of the voting for all the rewards. And we are doing awesome so far in terms of the subathon. Thank you for everyone that has participated. There's no pressure to participate. I just want you to enjoy the fun content. We are a little less, this is day 4 of the 9 days. We're a little less than halfway, and we already beat the goal that I had set for 500, and I mean, there's a possibility we could get to 1,000, where I will sing Imperium Girl, originally made by Chaotic Voices. I will sing that live on stream. I have been practicing. So, we could get there. We could get there. And if we get there, don't worry. I will make more goals beyond the 1,000. So don't worry. There will be more goals that we can hit if we get to that point. So thank you all for being here today. It's not possible. It's a certainty. Is that a threat? The way you said that, the way that was phrased, that just... I'm worried now. Are you mentally prepared for Aurelia yet? Yes and no. I made the redeem already. So it's ready to go. It's like I just need to press the toggle on it. And it is concerning. It's not what you're imagining it's gonna look like. You don't know what to expect. I promise you, it is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen in my life. You are not ready for it. This is my first time watching stream. I very much enjoyed it. Well, I'm so glad, King WB07. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. I try to talk about all the Warhammer stuff, and I think in the future I'll do more themed weeks like this. They're not all going to be subathons, don't worry. But like I was thinking about doing other legions and other factions where that's like our main focus for a given week or 2 weeks. So that'll be all we talk about. I honestly, like, I've been really enjoying just, like, focusing on one, like, mini faction. It's really nice, and it helps me kind of focus my content better, so we might do more of this in the future, where we have, like, maybe once a month or once every 2 months we do a week like this. Yes, Steve?
You are right, Aurelia. It will not be something we expect. It will be excellent to see, and it won't scramble your day.
Wow. Wow. That pun, it was so clever. Chat's gonna learn that VTuber physiology is truly alien. It is. I think most models look okay with the baldness. Obviously the foreheads are always gonna be big because of the way the hair needs to be rendered, but this is especially weird. It is especially weird. I hope I can be at the Blood Angels event. I love listening to all the stories this community writes. So one of the things I will do, and we did this for a previous lore event, is that when I go through and read them, and it's a little time consuming, but I have a feature where I can mark the beginning of each story. And what I'll do is I'll go back into the VOD and I will edit the VOD and I will put the name of the story with a timestamp. So if you can't make stream and you want to hear me read your story, you can go back and listen to it. So that will be something like, don't worry. I will make it so you can listen to your stories or listen to individual stories if you don't want to hear my commentary after the fact. So this time it will be better because the first time I did it, it was a blind react, But I felt really bad because I couldn't... There were some pronunciations of things that I didn't get quite right, and I felt really bad because I couldn't give, like, some of the stories, I think, the performance that I think they deserved. So this time I'm reading them in advance, so I'm not surprised by what I'm reading, and that I can deliver them, I think, in a way that everyone will enjoy. I am no audiobook narrator, but I am doing my best to read them as best I can. I just woke up, but I better get back to sleep, but I'm happy to watch you naturally... I'm happy you watched Naturally RP voiceover. It was very, very good. I cried. So go back to sleep, Leon. Thank you for just popping in here and saying hi. You do your best with the pronunciations. Yes, I do, but I want to at least go over it and not see it for the first time. Because, like, some people wrote stories where it was, like, Eldar names, and I was like, I don't know how to say that. And I would have looked it up in advance had I known. So I'm gonna read them in advance. So that is due, I think it's like the morning of October 28th. So if you want to participate and write a story, do that now before it's too late. So it'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. So tomorrow is painting Sanguinius. Sunday, we are making cupcakes. I'm doing another hand cam stream, and I am making Death Guard cupcakes. We are doing a bake sale. I said Death Guard. I meant Death Company. Death Guard cupcakes. I'm terrified about what those would taste like or look like. Blech. No, Death Company cupcakes. Death Company. We are having a bake sale. So we're raising... I'm kidding. Quotes. This quoting. We're raising funds for the Death Company. Raising funds. We gotta help those guys. We gotta find a cure for the Black Rage. So that's on Sunday, which is 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'm really looking forward to that. That's gonna be so much fun. I found a very good recipe that I think we'll enjoy. It'll be really good. If they're meant to be edible, it would be Mountain Dew cupcakes. Okay, so I don't mean to brag or anything, but the other day, my friend Kyra and I, we got together and we made Mountain Dew cake. I haven't told chat this yet. I was gonna probably talk about it on Sunday. But I've made Mountain Dew cake with my friend Kyra. And it's pretty good. It's really good. She got the recipe from, I think, another family member or something that really likes Mountain Dew. And we made the original Mountain Dew cake. But we also made the Livewire one, which is orange. It's actually really good. Like, I know it sounds kind of gross, but it's really good. So we made an orange one, and then we also made a Code Red one. And they were both solid. They're solid. They're, like, really moist cakes. They're delicious. I might have some after stream. I have, like, a lot of cake I need to eat. And I'm not talking about Sanguinius. Anyways, we made those, and they're just really good. So it sounds weird, but they're actually quite tasty. Quite tasty. So that's the plan for Saturday and Sunday, and then I guess tomorrow we'll talk about what the plan is for the rest of the subathon, because we've got more Blood Angels lore. We have a collab with a bunch of fun VTubers, and then we have the lore reading on the 30th. Angel food, more like Blood Angel cakes.
We stand ready.
Oh, Dino Fan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. We're so close to 600 at this point. Let's see. Let me do math. We're about... Yeah, we're about like 590. We're about 590 today. That's not updated, but I will update it so tomorrow. It just only reads Twitch. It can't read YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Getting very close. Aurelia for a week. You guys are gonna be feral about that. So, Anyways, I will let you all go for the evening. I've yapped, and then I thought I was gonna stop yapping, and then I kept yapping. So now we'll stop yapping. I will see you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Pacific time, for Sanguinius mini painting. It will be a great time, really relaxing, chill stream, and it is perfect to have on in the background to paint your minis, build your minis, whatever you need to do. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours. So you'll get a lot of time. Be productive during that time. So. Forget goth, the real goal is the song. Okay, so you're not worried about Aurelia, right? We can skip the Aurelia redeem, right? We don't care about that one either, right? We'll just you know, we don't have to do that redeem egg. Lovely stream, thank you. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. All of you being here means a lot to me. Well, we will see. We will see how far we get. I hope the goals are at least tantalizing enough. We'll see. Good night, everyone. I don't think... let me investigate the raid side of things. I don't have anything right now, so we will skip the raid for tonight. Everyone enjoy the rest of your Friday evening or Saturday morning, whatever time it is for you. Get some sleep, eat some food. I will eat a burger. And I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. And I'll catch you later.